Hello? Okay. I messed up the audio. Give me a second to fix it. The music should be playing, but it is not. Rippy dippy. Rippy skippy. Let me try to figure it out. Okay, what I had planned didn't quite work, so I think I know how to fix the audio, but I don't like the solution, but I guess I'll make it work. Unlucky. My grand plan, my grand vision comes down crashing to smithereens. Why did it decide to start getting cold as soon as I am ready to start? Unlucky. Also, I think the kitties is hungry. Give me a second. Okay, and now I think I'm ready. Hello, and welcome to hell, otherwise known as my room. I forgot. I broke a lot of stuff on OBS, and I just spent like an hour trying to fix it, and I think it's okay. Let me just double check again. I broke the audio in so many different ways. I need to check if the browser still plays, so let me pull up a YouTube video. I checked that the music works, and I checked that the mic works, so... this video here might come into play during this stream. Where'd it go? Oh no, I didn't pull it up. Okay, let me just check real quick because having YouTube audio is super important. Otherwise, I'm going to be listening to something and commenting on it like a retard, and you guys can't hear the video at all. Okay, let me pull this up.
A few weeks ago on stream, I made a list of my top 20 favorite games, which I...
Okay, so I think you guys should have heard that, but let me just double check. Give me a second. Okay, everything works. I undid my own retardation. Now we can go. It has been quite a while. Since I last played MegaMan, so I have no idea where exactly I have to go next. So in order to procrastinate, let me go ahead and do some articles first, just so that I can get back into remembering how to stream, like pressing all these buttons here. Holy moly. Okay, I think I found some pretty nice articles, and they should be pretty fun. Starting with this one from swissinfo.ch. I believe that's the Swiss domain. Swiss government forbids the use of donkeys to protect against wolf attacks. This is the first time I am ever hearing about donkeys as a defense against wolves. I was always under the... maybe it's just because I'm a city folk, and so all I ever knew about like herding sheep and stuff was or sheepdogs. And so I was always under the impression it was just dogs that did that. No donkeys in the Jura to protect flocks from the wolf. Farmers in the northern Jura Mountain... is that pronounced Jura? Jura Mountain region will not be able to use donkeys to protect their herds of sheep and goats against wolf attacks. The Swiss government considers this practice to be contrary to the law. The cantons... what is this? The cantons will no longer be able to issue exemptions. Is this like a county? Is this some kind of a municipality that has its own jurisdiction? Let's go have a look. Let us go perform research real quick. Swiss canton. Cantons of Switzerland. The 26 cantons of Switzerland are the member states of the Swiss Confederation. Okay, so I guess they're all like their own individual state in a way. I guess that's my American perspective way of wording it. And their exact way of doing it might be slightly different. I think this is the AI. Let's read this with a mountain of salt. Switzerland is divided into 26 cantons, each with its own government, legislature, and judicial system, whose sovereignty is recognized in the constitution. These cantons are similar to states in the United States. Okay, so I guess I was kind of on point there. Similar to states in the United States and have significant autonomy in managing education, healthcare, social welfare, law enforcement, and direct taxation. I see. So this one seems to be like an overarching. I guess it would be federal from our. I guess if they're a confederacy, then I'm not not exactly sure what the term would be. The cantons will no longer be able to issue exemptions. At the end of 2023, the Jura Parliament adopted a postulate from the right-wing Swiss People's Party calling for authorization to use donkeys to protect herds. Donkey. The Federal Office for Food Safety and Veterinary Affairs was asked by the Canton of Jura to provide a legal opinion, but it noted that the practice was unworkable. The federal ordinance on the protection of animals prohibits the keeping of horses, donkeys, and similar species when they are alone. However, it is only in this situation that the animal assumes its role as protector. According to the ordinance, donkeys must have visual, auditory, and olfactory contact with a fellow animal. The 5 exemptions granted to date by the Canton of Jura do not comply with the higher law and will have to be withdrawn. Even if the use of donkeys has worked in the canton as a protective measure, it will have to be abandoned, the Jura government points out in a recently published report. It has therefore shelved the postulate. In addition to this legal basis, the OSAV, the Office of Food Safety and Veterinary Affairs, has identified several practical obstacles. Donkeys, which come from arid areas, do not cope well with the humidity of Jura pastures. They also need a very specific feed that is difficult to provide at altitude, as well as a daily supply of fresh drinking water. In the government's view, it has not been scientifically proven that donkeys are a real bulwark against predators. Interesting. In the government's view, it says, it has not been scientifically proven that donkeys are a real bulwark against predators. Okay, let's go ahead and do some research. I'm actually curious now. Let's go have a look. Let me just plop it over here. I have heard of donkeys. How's donkey plural? Key. Is it? Did you just add an S at the end? Must be like this. I have heard of donkeys being used as protectors of a herd of sheep and goats against wolves. What research and evidence is there to suggest that donkeys make for good protective animals in this, I guess, line of work? Put the donkey to work in this line of work. Donkey Rescue is one of the sources. Ontario.ca is another source. DonkeyRescue.org. The truth about donkeys as livestock guardians. Well, based off the title of this website, I have to assume they're heavily biased. But that's probably good because we're also going to be getting some conflicting and counter arguments from other websites. Okay, let's see what the AI says. And then we'll dive into the sources. Donkeys have been widely used as livestock guardians, particularly for sheep and goats, with mixed but often positive results depending on management and context. Here's a summary of the research and evidence. Effectiveness of donkeys as livestock guardians. General effectiveness. Donkeys are popular for their low cost, low maintenance, and compatibility with other predator control methods. They are reported to be effective against predators such as coyotes, dogs, and in some cases wolves, though evidence for wolves specifically is more limited. Okay, so maybe this might be where the the Swiss Confederacy, I guess the parliament, was citing this limited efficiency. How donkeys protect. Donkeys rely on sight and sound to detect intruders. When bonded with the flock, they will often position themselves between the predator and the sheep or goats. Their aggressive behavior, including loud braying, chasing, and striking with the front feet, can deter or injure canines and other predators. Regional success stories. In Ontario, Canada, about 70% of donkeys used as guardians were rated as excellent or good in protecting flocks from predators, including wolves. In Texas, surveys found that 40 to 59% of donkeys were rated as fair, good, or excellent against coyotes and dogs. However, a University of Nebraska survey found less than 24% of donkeys were considered effective, highlighting variability in outcomes. Okay, we're going to compare this later here to other alternatives. Limitations. Donkeys are generally less effective against large predators such as wolves or bears, especially when predation pressure is high or when predators hunt in packs. I guess that would make sense if you only have one donkey. What if you have an army of donkeys? They are most effective against canids, like coyotes and feral dogs. Some studies and expert reviews note that systematic evidence specifically for donkeys is limited, and much of the support comes from extension service publications, anecdotal accounts, and producer surveys rather than controlled scientific studies. Management matters. The success of a guard donkey depends heavily on proper introduction to the flock, bonding, and management. Poor management, such as too many sheep, scattered pastures, can lead to failure regardless of the donkey's potential. What the heck? Okay, so based off what the evidence it has collected here, it's saying that in Ontario, Canada, the study found about a 70% effectiveness regarding excellence. In Texas, is 40 to 59% effectiveness. The University of Nebraska says less than 25% effectiveness. However, a University of Nebraska survey found less than 24% of donkeys were considered effective. Okay, let's take this. Given your citation that, quote, what are more effective methods of herd protection in comparison? When donkeys are found to be less effective, such as in the University of Nebraska survey, where fewer than 24% of donkeys were considered effective, several alternative or complementary, okay, that makes sense too. We'll add in some more aminals. Several alternative or complementary herd protection methods have demonstrated greater reliability. Livestock guardian dogs effectiveness. Surveys and research consistently show livestock guardian dogs are among the most effective guardian animals, with about 75% rated as effective in reducing predation. Breeds like Great Pyrenees and Anatolian Shepherds and Maremma sheepdog are trained to live with and defend flocks against wolves, coyotes, and even bears or cheetahs. What the heck? Raised with livestock from puppyhood, these dogs form strong bonds and are socialized to their protective role. I don't know why my right earbud kind of hurts. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so that's quite interesting. Why do these guys in the Swiss want donkeys? It says here that donkeys come from arid areas and according to Parliament? No, according to the veterinary group, they do not cope well with the humidity in this area, in this region. And they also require specific feed, and it is difficult to supply fresh drinking water. But that's about where the article ends, so it doesn't give any really points or arguments from the farmer's perspective. I guess we'll just have to go back to the AI. Why? I think I can link the article. Have it read through it. I read this article. For what reason might these farmers prefer donkeys over other protective animals? And why would this be such a huge deal for Swiss farmers that it required Parliament to intervene with a law? Okay, here is what the response spit out. Simplicity and cost. Donkeys are relatively inexpensive to acquire and maintain compared to livestock guardian dogs, which require more intensive training, socialization, and sometimes higher veterinary costs. I guess that makes sense. You get the less upfront cost, and I guess I would imagine that by default the donkeys would want to be protective of themselves anyway. And if it's simple enough to integrate them into the flock, into the herd, then they probably wouldn't be like guardian dogs, where they may occasionally want to to indulge in their predatory instincts and bunch on a sheep or two. Ease of integration. Donkeys can often be integrated into a flock with minimal disruption. They bond with sheep and goats and don't require the same level of specialized training as livestock guardian dogs, as I suspected. Low maintenance. Unlike dogs, donkeys do not need regular exercise outside the pasture, do not require specialized diets, and are less likely to wander off. Tradition and local experience. In some areas, there may be a tradition or positive anecdotal experience with donkeys as flock guardians. The article notes that in the Jura region, donkeys had already been used with some success under local exemptions. And then here are the legal conflicts. Swiss law, the federal ordinance on the protection of animals, prohibits keeping horses, donkeys, and other similar species alone, as those are social animals and require contact with their own kind. Guardian role conflict. Donkeys are more effective as protectors when kept alone with the flock, so their protective use directly conflicts with the legal requirement for social housing. Social housing? What? And then here's some stuff about climate. Donkeys are adapted to arid environments and may suffer in the humid mountainous Jura climate. They require specific food and reliable access to fresh water, which can be challenging at altitude. So it'll just copy and paste here from the article itself. Listed here, the lack of proof of scientific evidence. The return of wolves to Switzerland. That is not mentioned anywhere in the article. The return of wolves to Switzerland has heightened tensions between rural communities and environmental regulations. Farmers are seeking practical, legal ways to protect their livelihoods. The issue became a symbol of the broader debate over how to balance traditional farming practices, animal welfare, and predator conservation. This led to parliamentary action and significant media attention. Well, I guess they're gonna have to go back to dogs. Rippy dippy. They took the donkey's jobs. Unlucky. Okay, I saw this article and I thought it was pretty strange and weird. And as somebody who has never been on a plane or at an airport even, this is baffling to me, and I don't know. I don't know what is the thinking behind why people do this. From WSFA 12, I think this is in Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama, maybe, if this is local weather here. News station. TSA urges people to stop trying to use a Costco card as a sufficient real ID. There's a video here. I guess I could watch that, but I guess they might have some funny footage. Let's go have a look at the video. It might be loud. Fuck.
Today is the first day that TSA is checking for real IDs. In order to be able to get through the checkpoint, you should have a real ID compliant driver's license or state identification or a passport. But right now there is a secondary search if you don't have a real ID on you. It'll make your time through the checkpoint a little bit longer, but they are allowing everybody to fly. I'm happy. We weren't sure what to expect today. We weren't sure if people were really listening to what we've been putting out there, but it appears that the message has gotten out.
So we're flying out of Philadelphia today, going back to Kansas City. I feel I've been pretty well prepared. I've had real ID on my ID for a while.
I got to the airport, they asked pen, paper, called the team.
Really no problem today.
Okay, unfortunately, nobody here has the Costco card, so let's just go have a look at the article. How the heck did they get to this Costco? Why didn't they put that in the video? That would have been cool. The TSA is expressing frustrations with travelers who are not providing a proper real ID to fly. And they Facebook... Okay, that's... Is it just the boomers who are doing it? In a Facebook post Wednesday, the TSA made it known that a Costco membership card is not an acceptable identification. Quote, "We love hot dogs and rotisserie chickens as much as the next person, but please stop telling people their Costco card counts as a real ID because it absolutely does not." Quote, end quote, the TSA wrote in a post. Starting May 7th, when was this article? June 6th. Starting May 7th, most adults catching a flight in the US are now required to present either a passport or an upgraded identification card that meets federal real ID standards. According to the Associated Press, the requirement is 20 years in the making. The requirement that you cannot use your Costco ID card, your Costco membership card, is 20 years in the making, guys. You heard it here first. A real ID is a driver's license or other state-issued ID that meets security requirements mandated in a 2005 law passed in the aftermath of the September 11, 2001 terror attacks. In most cases, real IDs are designated with a white star in a yellow circle. I see where the confusion is coming from. That's why they put this picture here of the Costco membership card. The real ID is a white star on a yellow in a yellow circle, and here we have a Costco card, which is a white card with a gold, maybe yellow star. See, this is the American mindset. I am now thinking like a real American. I can see where the confusion comes in. Real IDs have been available for years from the DMV. People who didn't get one by May 7th can still apply. The Department of Homeland Security website links to information in each state on scheduling appointments and lists the documents required. I wonder, maybe this is why Nintendo made that game for the DS, the Brain Age game. I've only played it a little bit, like a demo. Maybe this is why they made that game, where you have text that says blue, but then the color of the text is yellow, and then the challenge is you're either supposed to say the color or the word. And I guess maybe mini games like that were to try to help people figure out the difference between a Costco wholesale Gold Star member card and a real ID. I guess we desperately require some more of those video games and more mini games like that. If this confusion is still occurring in the year of our Lord 2025. That's pretty funny. I'll go ahead and link this article on Discord. That's pretty funny. Well, actually, I guess this technically goes in politics channel, doesn't it? Let's put that there. This is the result of American education. Look at how far we've fallen. I don't know about this article, but we'll see if I stick with it. We'll see. Leaders of quote orgasmic meditation end quote women's wellness company One Taste convicted in forced labor trial. The leaders of sex. Oh, I guess I should have been mentioning the authors. I forgot. I haven't done this in a while. This is published by Philip Marcello for the Associated Press. The leaders of a sex-focused women's wellness company that promoted, quote, orgasmic meditation, end quote, have been convicted of federal forced labor charges. They were hiring Chinese children, it seems, or maybe Indian children. A Brooklyn jury on Monday found Nicole. I first read this as Dead One, like some kind of a superhero or a hero villain, a supervillain. Daydone, is that how that's pronounced? It's basically dead, but you swap the A and the E. Nicole Daydone, founder of One Taste Inc., and Rachel Cherwitz, the California-based company's former sales director, guilty after deliberating for less than 2 days following a 5-week trial. The two each face up to 20 years in prison when sentenced later. Prosecutors had argued the two women ran a years-long scheme that groomed adherents, many of them victims of sexual trauma, to do their bidding. Oh my goodness. That's quite an interesting word to use there, adherents. Maybe this is a word I should use. Except with this part over here, not the part with the G part, but the adherents is probably pretty cool. Adherents to do their bidding. They said Daydone, 57, of New York, and Cherwitz, 44, of California, used economic, sexual, and psychological abuse, intimidation, and indoctrination to force One Taste members into sexual acts they found uncomfortable or repulsive, such as having sex with prospective investors or clients? Okay, I mean, to be fair, that is one way to build a business and to attain clients or prospective investors. I mean, technically, don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Technically, game is game, but if it's illegal and there's coercion and indoctrination and intimidation and abuse, then that's definitely got to get the law snooping and poking in there. This is not where I thought this was going. I thought, when I read the headline, forced labor, I thought they were just forcing kids to make their products in the manufacturing phase. This is not where I thought this was going. The two told followers the questionable acts were necessary in order to obtain, quote, freedom and enlightenment. Oh my goodness. And demonstrate their commitment to the organization's principles. Prosecutors said One Taste, that's quite a name there as well for their company, One Taste. Prosecutors said One Taste leaders also didn't pay promised earnings to the members turned workers, and even forced some of them to take out new credit cards to continue taking the company's courses. Holy moly, this is just getting worse and worse. Assistant U.S. Attorney Nina Gupta, in her closing statement last week, said the defendants, quote, built a business on the backs of victims who gave everything to them, including their money, their time, their bodies, their dignity, and ultimately their sanity. Okay, look. to be fair, I think that's most businesses who don't value their employees' money, time, bodies, dignity, or their sanity. I think it would well behoove this U.S. attorney, assistant U.S. attorney, to perform similar duties and investigations into most companies. From what I hear. Quote, the jury's verdict has unmasked Daydone and Cherwitz for who they truly are. Grifters who preyed on vulnerable victims by making empty promises of sexual empowerment and wellness only to manipulate them into performing labor and services for the defendant's benefits, said Joseph Nocella, U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of New York. Daydone's defense team cast her as a, quote, Patches. As a, quote, Patches. Hey, Patches. Hey, baby. Let me see if I can get her in the camera here. Come here. Over here. Come here. No, she's gonna go away. Rip, she jumped away to the bed. Unlucky. Okay, next time we'll try to get her in camera. Daydone's defense team cast her as a, quote, ceiling shattering feminist entrepreneur. Okay, look. I get that they're doing their job, but it is quite a stretch. That's fucking wild to call her a ceiling-shattering feminist entrepreneur when what she's accused of is manipulating, abusing economically, psychologically, sexually, intimidating and indoctrinating people who liked them into performing forced labor and forced sex acts against their will. I don't think you should be coupling that with the statement ceiling-shattering feminist entrepreneur. The defense attorneys like this give actual hardworking women who are entrepreneurs and actually shattering shields, shattering ceilings, a really bad name. This is why this is just awful in all the wrong ways, and I guess in all the right ways. It's you're hitting all of the red flags that people hate feminism for, and feminist, insane, unhinged, abusive feminist, female. What's the word I'm looking for? Apologists. Don't lump her in with actual people who have dignity and respect for others and pay their people well. What the heck? This is just getting way further off tangent than I thought it would. I guess it's a good thing I chose to read this one then, because this is fucking wild. Cherwitz's lawyer. Of course, this is why, because she's a woman as well. No wonder she's being a, what do they call her? A girl's girl? Where you just completely and entirely forgive and allow and accept anything a woman does just because you're a woman too. What in the world? Cherwitz's lawyer, Celia Cohen, argued that the witnesses who testified weren't forced to do anything. When they didn't like the organization anymore or wanted to try other things. She said they simply left. Quote, no matter what you think about One Taste and what they were doing, they chose it. Oh no, now we're victim blaming. They chose, you could have left at any time. I don't know why you stay with that woman, you could have left at any time. You chose to stay here. Well, I don't have any of the evidence, so it's at this point, it's just one word against the other. Because here the lawyer is saying they weren't forced, they chose it. And then in the opening, or I guess earlier statement, it said that they groomed adherents, many of them victims of sexual trauma, to do their bidding by using, quote, economic, sexual, psychological abuse, and intimidation and indoctrination. Which sound quite, that last part at least, sounds quite cult-like. So those are two very conflicting statements and two very conflicting vibes. I don't know who to believe here since I don't have the evidence. However, given that the jury has apparently found them guilty, it appears that the victims here might have more evidence going for them. No matter what you think about One Taste and what they were doing, they chose it. They knew what it was about. Oh, Christ. Who is this attorney? Let's see if I can find her. Do we have any more articles about her? Any more unhinged? Crazy. Any other crazy lawsuits she's been in? I can appreciate that she's doing her job to the best of her ability and pulling out every possible card available to her, including ceiling-shattering feminist entrepreneur. But I do have to wonder and be very wary of your integrity. I wouldn't want this person as my lawyer, for instance. What's her lawyer? Celia Cohen lawyer. Let's see if anything comes up for that. No, she's not appearing anywhere here. Well, regardless, I might have to keep her in mind. Just follow her. I'm gonna follow her legal career in the same way that I would if Saul Goodman were a real lawyer and I were interested in what he's up to. That's how I would follow her. Let me keep her in mind. She's gonna be one of. We'll try to make her one of the canonical figures who reappears often on stream that we read about. We'll read her updates and stuff. Cherwitz's lawyer, Celia Cohen, argued that they chose it. That they knew what it was about. She said in her closing statement last week, quote, "The fact that they are regretting the actions that they took when they were younger is not evidence of a crime." Okay, I suppose. If that's such a major, look at that. Look at this gaslighting here. She's saying, she's not framing it as in they were forced to do these sexual acts for prospective clients and investors. She's phrasing it as the actions that you did when you were younger is not evidence of a crime. As if they weren't forced to or manipulated into it or abused and intimidated into doing it in the first place. That's fucking crazy. I wonder this is going way off tangent, but I wonder where her dating life is like. Is she one of those crazy bitches who just like keys cars and throws everything out the window or whatever? And I'm so intrigued by this person, by this lawyer. I gotta run ads here in like 10 minutes. I think let me read this article, then we'll take a break. Then we'll come back, read the final article, and then we'll start Megamind. Megamind 69. fact that they regretted the action that they took when they were younger is not evidence of a crime. Lawyers for the defendants said that their clients maintain their innocence and intend to appeal. Quote, "We are deeply disappointed in today's verdict," the lawyers said in a statement Monday. "This case raised numerous novel and complex legal issues that will require review by the Second Circuit." Daydone co-founded One Taste in San Francisco in 2004 as a sort of self-help commune that viewed female orgasms as key to sexual and psychological wellness and interpersonal connection. I mean, if you phrase it that way, it makes it sound like I can use this exact same marketing statement here for prostitution and or OnlyFans. Buy my OnlyFans, guys, because female orgasms are the key to sexual and psychological wellness and interpersonal connection, and I can only achieve such female orgasms if you give me money. A centerpiece was, quote, orgasmic meditation, or OM, which was carried out by men manually stimulating women in a group setting. What? Okay, I see. So they made a harem, is what they're doing here. They have a harem where there's a group setting for women for orgasmic meditation. I mean, this does sound like an interesting business model. Aside from the fact of all the illegal stuff and the, all the illegal stuff. Oh no. I feel like this could actually be a pretty interesting business if everything were done above board and legally and everything and everyone were consensual. It would definitely still get a bunch of weird looks, and it would get a lot of hate from certain kinds of people, especially the religious and the so-called alpha males who are so entirely knowledgeable about what women should do with their bodies and what women should not do with their bodies. But this could have been good. We could have had it all, but you had to mess it up with your pride and your ego. The company enjoyed glowing... That's a good word. The company enjoyed glowing media coverage in the 2010s. I never heard of this company. What? Glowing media coverage in the 2010s and quickly opened outposts. Why would they call it outposts? From Los Angeles to London. Portrayed as a cutting-edge enterprise that prioritized women's sexual pleasure, it generated revenue by providing courses, coaching, OM events, let's just call them orgasmic events, and other sexual practices for a fee. Daydone sold her stake in the company in 2017 for $12 million, a year before One Taste's marketing and the labor practices came under scrutiny. The company's current owners, who have rebranded it the Institute of OM Foundation, have said its work has been misconstrued and the charges against its former executives were unjustified. They maintain sexual consent has always been a cornerstone of the organization. The company didn't immediately respond to an email seeking comment. Well, is the information for this? Can I read the court documents for this? I imagine they might get quite graphic and disturbing at points, but I wanted to see if I could find some evidence about this. What did they list as economic, psychological abuse and intimidation? Legal documents in one taste trial. Okay, let's see. We have justice.gov, United States Attorney's Office. Defendants Nicole Daydon and Rachel Cherwitz used deception to abuse to obtain their victims' labor and services. Okay, so this is just a press statement. There are no legal documents here. Oh, is this it? It's a 75-page PDF, which reads, and the Supreme Court of the United States, Rachel Cherwitz et al. Versus United States, petition for writ of certiorari, Michael P. Robati, counsel for applicant Rachel Cherwitz. I don't think this is it. Oh, hang on, no. Counsel for applicant Nicole Daydon. Okay, hang on. I think I found it. Table of contents. Statement of the case. Stolen. The FBI takes possession of the stolen privileged documents and uses them to build its case. The theft of one taste's privileged documents. The one-count indictment. Okay, this looks like it's it. To the Honorable Sonia Sotomayor, Associate Justice of the United States Supreme Court and Circuit Justice for the Second Circuit, pursuant to 28 U.S. Code 2101, petitioner defendants Rachel Cherwitz and Nicole Daydon respectfully request an emergency stay pending their concurrently filed petition for a writ of how do you pronounce this? Certiorari from the Second Circuit's order denying the defense. Where's the good stuff? The district court is at the cusp of permitting the government to use stolen and privileged corporate material against defendants in the upcoming May 5th, 2025 trial, as well as evidence derived therefrom. Not only... Wait, did it just play an ad for me on Twitch? Fuck, I think it did. Fuck! Well, I'm still gonna take a break anyway. The district court is on the cusp. Not only will that ruling cause irreparable harm to defendants and their prior company, which cannot be rectified through a post-trial appeal, but it also will broadly chill privileged communications in the corporate context due to the ever-present risk of corporate theft and data breaches. Okay, so I think this in particular is a document about supposed espionage, illegally obtained private communications about, what's it called? One trust? One truth? One taste. What a fucking name. Why would you name your business that? One Taste. When I think of the name One Taste for a business, the thing that comes to mind is like food and not orgasms. Although I guess to be fair, most people like women and women's orgasms, so it is what it is. Maybe this is how I should be naming my businesses so that I can get a whole bunch of adherents, shall we say. Yeah, this is still all about the documents here. Okay, well, I guess maybe I'll add this one to one of the cases that will follow because it's just so interesting to see what kind of defense they're going to try to make in the appeal. Because if they have evidence of this, it did say the jury A Brooklyn jury on Monday found the founders guilty after deliberating for 2 days following a 5-week trial. So the jury is certainly convinced. They took, well, I guess less than 2 days. Isn't typically the meme that if the jury wraps up fairly quickly, that it's a pretty clear case and decision? Although I guess I don't know, for comparison, what is considered a very long deliberation period. Ivies. It's a Ivies. Okay, well, this is definitely the worst story of the 3 we've read so far, and although I guess I can find some humor in it, I'm pretty sure most people probably wouldn't, but that's because they're normies and I am a gamer. And I like to see the funny things. Clowns together funny. Okay, we'll go ahead, take a break here. We'll be right back with one more article. And then I think I'll start on Megamind. But I forgot where I left off on Megamind, so I will have to go see where the heck I left off and where the heck I go next. So we'll see. I shall. BRB. Try not to get scared while I'm gone. I'm not gonna leave like your dad did. earbuds are a little too sensitive. I need to fix that. This happened before when I was reading The Fall of Reach. And as soon as I stopped, as soon as it was quiet, my whole entire head was like, whoa, what's going on with my ears? Why does Windows have like three different sound menus? Hello? Hello? Okay. I think I gotta be somewhere over here. Hello? I can still kind of hear the noise. I don't know. I am not an expert in audio. I don't know if this signal to noise ratio would be improved if I used better equipment than USB and 3.5mm jack. But I suspect so. Unfortunately, this is what I have now, so we'll make do. Okay. Let's pull up the next article. From Newsweek. New 1984 forward includes warning about, quote, problematic characters. Published June 7th, 2025 by Jesus Mesa? Jesus Mesa? His name is Table. Jesus Table, and Jesus was a carpenter. Jesus had just laid the table out in front of us. Is that a stage name? I feel like that's a pen name, or he had a name change. That's a name. That's definitely quite a name. Is a Newsweek reporter based in New York, originally from Bogota, Colombia. His focus is reporting on politics, current affairs, and trending news. He has covered current affairs, healthcare, pop culture, and sports. Jesus joined Newsweek's U.S. Bureau in 2024 and has previously worked for the Financial Times and served as an international reporter and a newsletter editor for El Espectador in Colombia. He graduated with an MA in Journalism and Digital Innovation from New York University. Wait a second, hold on, look at this. You can contact him by emailing jmosquera@newsweek.com. That, to me, that sounds much more like an original regular name than this Jesus Mesa. What the heck is all that about? Unreal. Okay. So I guess I do have to assume that it's a bit of a pen name, a bit of a stage name. For those of us who know Spanish and know that it requires a carpenter to make a table. The 75th anniversary edition of George Orwell's novel 1984, which coined the term thought crime to describe the act of having thoughts that question the ruling party's ideology, has become an ironic lightning rod in debates over alleged trigger warnings and the role of historical context in classical literature. The introduction to the new edition, endorsed by Orwell's estate and written by the American author Darlene? I think that's Darlene. Darlene Perkins Valdez is that I feel like I've heard that name before. Where have I heard that before? Am I acquainted with this person? DarlenePerkinsValdez.com. This website writes for her, I get bad vibes from this person. Wait a second, look. She's trying to copy friggin' whatchamacallit. The what's that movie with the crazy woman in Sweden? Look. That's what she's trying to copy. Is she too lazy to make her own story in her own writing that she just makes the characters black and calls it a day? And she thinks that's what makes it a good bestseller? Let's see, what's her wiki say? I'm assuming that's pronounced Darlene. Perkins Valdez is a black American novelist and essayist best known for Wench, a Novel 2010 and Bomb 2015. She was chair of the Penn Faulkner Foundation's board of directors. Darlene Perkins Valdez attended Harvard College as an undergraduate, earning a Bachelor of Arts degree. While at Harvard, she wrote articles for the Harvard Crimson. She completed a PhD in English at George Washington University in Washington, D.C. in 2002. Her dissertation was titled Mob Stories: Race, Nation, and Narratives of Racial Violence. She has published short fiction and essays in the magazines including The Kenyon Review, Story Quarterly, Story South, African American Reviews, PMS, Poem Memoir Story, North Carolina Literary Review, Richard Wright Newsletter, and SLI, Studies in the Literary Imagination. Well, I don't think I've ever heard of her, but at the same time, I am not really... I just read older stuff back when they made it well. That's so interesting to me that I only really interact with older works. I don't really watch newer movies all that much, or newer books, especially newer fiction books in particular. I do know that it is a meme that there's the book talk poison that's destroyed literature and stuff. So I guess my instincts to just go back to the classics and such were ahead of its time, shall we say. The introduction to the new edition, endorsed by Orwell's estate and written by the American author Darlene Perkins Valdez, is at the center of the storm, drawing fire from conservative commentators as well as public intellectuals, and prompting a wide spectrum of reaction from academics who study Orwell's work. Perkins Valdez opens the introduction with a self-reflective exercise, imagining what it would be like to read 1984 for the first time today. She writes that, quote, a sliver of connection can be difficult for someone like me to find in a novel that does not speak much to race or ethnicity. Okay. Right off the bat, I agree with the controversy. This is stupid. Not every book has to be about race and ethnicity. Books and literature and art and movies and film and video games can cover a wide range of topics, and they don't have to cover all of them, and they don't have to cover your specific baby one that you want. But that's only what I've read so far. It's possible that she makes a better point later on that builds on this, but I highly doubt so. Let's go ahead and read. She writes that, quote, a sliver of connection can be difficult for someone like me to find in a novel that does not speak much to race and ethnicity, end quote, noting the complete absence of black characters. Well, I mean, it takes place in England. It's Airstrip 1. It's a dystopian future of England. There could probably be very many valid reasons why there are no black people in this dystopian England. I can think of quite a couple off the bat, and you probably won't like me saying those words. So I'm not even gonna bother. But if you're smart enough, then you have some idea where I am leaning toward. She also describes her pause at the protagonist Winston Smith, quote, despicable, end quote, misogyny, but also, he's just horny. He's just horny and lonely. He works for the party. He doesn't have time to interact with women. And the one woman that likes him, because she's also a rebel, just like him, you gotta take what you can get. Oh my goodness. She also describes her pause at protagonist Winston Smith, despicable misogyny, but ultimately chooses to continue reading. Wait. Why was she chosen? From my understanding, I have no idea what the professional the professional standards are for what it takes to be submitted and accepted as a foreword in a novel or any text for that matter. Did she just like read this for the first time? And I have no idea how this works, but I highly doubt it's supposed to be like this. I think you're supposed to be an Orwellian scholar of some sort, or a dystopian scholar, or a literary classic scholar of some sort, because that's typically what I read in forewords, not someone here whose primary goal is to, quote, find myself in this story, but I don't because it doesn't speak much to race or ethnicity. I don't know what the heck's going on here. What the heck? Protagonist Winston Smith's despicable misogyny, but ultimately chooses to continue writing, quote, I know the difference between a flawed character and a flawed story. Oh no, guys. Please end my suffering right this right now. Who is this cringe lord? Why would they let her do this? Oh, hey Ren, when did you get in here? I am suffering right now, Ren. I am reading this article. There's a new version of George Orwell's 1984 that has been published, and there's a foreword here by this person named Darlene Perkins Valdez. And in her foreword, she writes that, quote, a sliver of connection can be difficult for someone like me to find in a novel that does not speak much to race and ethnicity, noting the complete absence of black characters. She finds the protagonist Winston Smith despicable, especially in his misogyny, and she says, I know the difference between a flawed character and a flawed story. Oh no, please kill me now. I'm thinking of very many things that I would like to say, but I'm not going to say them because that would probably get me banned off YouTube, so I'm not going to say them. But people who are well aware of my brand of humor and how far I am willing to go may have some idea of yeah. I read her wiki page and I saw her website. She definitely seems like the kind of person who always ends up making us look like clowns. It's awful. They should have contacted me. I like 1984. I would have written a better foreword than this. Oh no. Okay, I can't let her win. I gotta finish this article. No matter how awful she is. Quote, I am enjoying the novel on its own terms, not as a classic, but as a good story. Wait, so it's not a flawed story then? It's a good story? But as a good story, that is until Winston reveals himself to be a problematic character. Wait, year is this? 2008? When's the last time somebody said problematic? For example, we learn of him, quote, he disliked nearly all women, and especially the young and pretty ones. Whoa, wait a minute, Orwell. Yes, he's supposed to that's his character. He's supposed to be kind of incel-y because he doesn't get to interact with women. That's why he's flawed the way that he is. Oh my goodness. I can't let her win. I gotta finish. I can't let her win. That framing was enough to provoke sharp critique from novelist and essayist Walter Kern on the podcast America This Week, co-hosted with journalist Matt Taibbi. Oh no, Matt Taibbi found his way into this article. What is this, fucking Smash Bros for Orwell? Oh my goodness. Kern characterized the foreword as a kind of ideological overreach. Quote, "Thank you for your trigger warning for 1984, he said, in the most 1984-ish thing I've ever fucking read." I am all for revisiting classics to accommodate modern diversity. Black elves, let's do it. Woman James Bond, fuck yes. Nothing about those characters is inherently a race or gender, but this stuff is missing the point about 1984 entirely. Yeah, I find it weird that they make black elves and a woman James Bond. It would be cooler if you made your own individual character, but sure, go ahead, why not? I don't really care too much about black elves or a female James Bond. You know, that's fine. But when you're writing a forward and you're completely I mentioned before you got here that this is supposed to be a dystopian novel, so there's already a lot of things going wrong. I mentioned that perhaps there's not a lot of black people in this Airship One dystopian England for easily dystopian-like reasons, but I feel like this person is just their primary purpose is, should we even call it social justice anymore? Just I guess her primary point of existing and writing this is cringe. That's what I get. I feel like there's a much more interesting forward you can make about 1984 in the year 2025. Maybe you could reach into AI, misinformation, disinformation. You could look into the people, the party in the U.S. being very Big Brother-y. There's so many more avenues that are much more interesting and direct that we could be talking about instead of there's no black people in 1984. Yeah, it's already fictional. Even changing Winston's character to another race is fine. Doesn't really matter. It can be a different country, a different war, but they're changing the character quality, addressing the flaws that are intentional. It's just like the way I would phrase it. Basically, it's the lowest hanging fruit of criticism you could have of this. I hope, and here's her picture. So, I have a pretty good idea of the kind of person she is. Later in the episode, which debuted on June 1st, Kern blasted what he saw as an imposed, quote, permission structure by publishers and academic elites. Quote, "It's a sort of Ministry of Truthism," he said, referring to the Ministry of Truth that features prominently in the dystopian novel. "They're giving you a little guidebook to say, here's how you're supposed to feel when you read this." Conservative commentators such as Ed Morrissey described the foreword as part of an attempt to rob Orwell's work of meaning by denigrating it as problematic. Morrissey argued that trigger warnings on literary classics serve to distract readers from the start from its purpose with red herrings over issues of taste. Not all responses aligned with that view. Is there anything else much more interesting here? Let's see. There just isn't a trigger warning, he told Newsweek in an email after examining the edition. She never accuses Orwell of thought crime. She never calls for censorship or canceling Orwell. I mean, I don't think that's the issue. I think there's the bigger issue of... I don't even know how to classify it. Like, what is this? What should I call this? This amorphous blob of this insistence that everything be about race and ethnicity, and because I am a black person, I should feel much more comfortable and seen in this novel from 1948 by a white guy in England, and because I don't, it's problematic. we should we should make it more difficult to get into college. No, yeah, no, they didn't change the story. This is just a forward. The new edition. The 75th anniversary. This is the 75th anniversary edition. And this is the foreword written by her. They made a movie on Slaughterhouse. I've been hearing about that movie a lot. Is that the one with... fuck, what's the guy's name? Is it about Dresden? By... Fuck, don't tell me his name. Fuck, I don't remember his name. He's the guy with the big bushy afro, I think. I can't remember. Kurt Von. Okay, yeah, I would have never remembered his name, but yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. Is it about Dresden, if I remember? Let me go have a look. Slaughterhouse 5. It's not Slaughterhouse 5, it must have been Fahrenheit 451. Oh. I think I did hear something about Fahrenheit 451 as well. Okay, yeah, Slaughterhouse 5 is definitely about the Allied bombing of Dresden. Dresden's prison as a prisoner of war. Yeah, by Kurt Vonnegut. I thought she maybe rewrote the story in her lens. No, she definitely did not do that. They made Slaughterhouse 5. No, you're saying they made Fahrenheit 451 with Michael B. Jordan. I don't remember if they ever specified that Montag is supposed to be a white guy, right? In Fahrenheit 451? I think I almost finished Fahrenheit 451 like twice, but I never did. I think the last part I can recall is he's trying to run away from the doggos who are chasing him. I should go back to read that. Maybe I'll read that on stream. Let me hide my screen just in case. Just in case something spooky pops up here. So I can add it to my to read list. Let's see. What's this? Anyway, how are you doing today, Ren? I just bombarded you with this article. I didn't even ask how you're doing. I was just so entirely triggered by this. Where's my fiction? Finish. Fahrenheit 451 by... Fuck, who's the author again? I forget. And then I also saw earlier today art. I want to read also Mastery by Robert Greene. Even though I think most of Robert Greene's stuff is cringe, but I heard good about Mastery, so I'm gonna try that one. Yeah, I'll check out that Michael B. Jordan Fahrenheit 451. It sounds interesting. Those books you definitely always assume it's white. Just came back from Mission Impossible show. Is that a movie? The new Mission Impossible? When is he just gonna give up and figure out that the mission is probably impossible? Isn't this like the 20th time he's tried to do the impossible mission? I don't know about the Scientology stuff, but man, I love Tom Cruise. You're so good at making no making. Yeah, this is the public Obsidian that I have. I should upload this one. This is my reading list. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up to date with my notes recently, but I've been busy on other stuff for which I do not require my notes. So here's the welcome. So this is just my Obsidian, the public Obsidian that's available on the website. The movie was bad, I heard. What the heck? Oh wait, you mean the movie of Fahrenheit 451? Because you mentioned that the Mission Impossible was a fun movie, and then I mentioned Fahrenheit 451. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Where the okay, it was bad. Okay, okay, never mind. I'll just read the book again for like the third time. Okay, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna add that to my list. Honestly, it worked. The plot for this one had an AI gone rogue. Oh. And I thought it'd be cliche and lame. That's interesting because, like, I think the last time I looked it up or last time I heard about it was like 2 years ago, where they were gonna make a new Zorro movie, except she was gonna be a movie, and she was gonna be a movie. It was gonna be a woman. She was gonna be a woman, and she's gonna be a hacker. And I think maybe they're gonna do something with like she's a cringy kind of Robin Hood kind of thing for her as a hacker, but maybe taking the AI angle might be more interesting. But yeah, I was mentioning before how I haven't really watched too many modern. Yes, I did say Zorro. I haven't really watched too many modern movies or modern media. The only recent show that I think I liked a lot was Penguin. I think I recommend Penguin highly. But the other shows I've watched, Last of Us Season 2, I don't recommend. I don't recommend the game either. Halo, I don't recommend. That was dog shit. Last of Us Season 1 is basically just a game. I'd rather just play the game, to be honest. And then I have very low expectations for this new Zorro. Yeah, the sword guy with the black cape, black mask, black hat. Let me go look up any updates on that guy, that movie. New Zorro movie, but she's a hacker and a woman. Okay, so the last thing I see here for this thing was 2021. So this is quite an old idea. I don't know if they're going through with it, which is probably for the best. I feel like with all of these things that are either existing properties or you're trying to do something new, you're gonna need writers who know what they're doing. Otherwise, you're just gonna get bad movies and bad TV shows, and then you're gonna blame the audience for not liking women or gay people, and it's gonna be cringe. So this is from 2021, where the new Zorro will be reinvented as a character, as a modern day hacker. So I don't think this is going through. This is an old story. Although this time, instead of a mysterious masked swordsman, the titular character will be a computer hacker. Oh, interesting. So in this case, it's a guy. The story will follow Oscar de la Vega, a young, undocumented hacker. Gotta throw the immigration thing in there just because. Fuck off, dude. A young, undocumented hacker who operates online as Zorro. Whoa, so cool! Zorro. How awesome is that? Oscar discovers a high-tech conspiracy that threatens both his family and the entire world. Okay, we couldn't just stop at a reasonable his family or undocumented people. We have to threaten the entire world. And it's up to him to virtually fight back. This sounds like a fucking fanfic. Zorro 2.0 will bring themes from the original films into the present day with an element of social commentary that highlights the US border conflict at large. The original Zorro already has social commentary. I've always been interested in films that address real-world issues through genre. In theory, most stories should be doing that. Most films should be doing that, even if very, very subtextually. Oh no, maybe this is the problem. Maybe these writers who have to address so proudly and loudly that I love stories that address genre, real-world issues, and social commentary. You don't have to say that. You just have to do it in a way that's subtle and that people who can connect the dots can and will do that. The audience is capable of intelligence if you just provide them with the ability to make the connections themselves. You don't have to bash their face with it. These new writers are dog shit. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. We need better writers. They should be giving me money so I can write cool stuff. Halo show was dog shit. Yes, it definitely was. I sat through both seasons and I suffered way more than I'm suffering with this article here about the Orwell forward. The Halo TV show, we're glad it doesn't exist. No such thing exists. God damn it. Why would they do that? Even though it had my Shibana Asmi. Who the heck is Shibana Asmi? Is that, does she play? She sounds like she might play, what's her name? Who's Dr. Halsey's daughter? Miranda, is that her? Shabana, what do you call her? Asmi? Is that her? Oh, okay, no, this is, Parangonsky? Yeah, I've never seen her. I never saw her until Halo, and then I saw her somewhere else in like an ad or something for a different show. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I liked her. I just wish I'm not too. I don't know her at all from the actual Halo lore, so I don't know if her personality there was as good as it is. I don't know if she's accurate to the lore. Where's her fucking TV shows? These are her awards. Oh my goodness, where's Halo? TV, here we go. Halo. Maybe this is where I saw her in, and like a still image for this. Yeah, I feel like if they gave her good writing, I feel like she could do a good job. I had a Jollibee's burger. What the heck? The only burger I'm a cringe normie who never goes outside, so I've only had like the basic. No, none of these Five Guys or In-N-Outs. I think I've never even seen a physical Five Guys or In-N-Out establishment in person. As far as I'm aware, that's just a mythological establishment that people claim is good and exists, but I've never seen one. Yeah, she was Admiral Parangonsky. Taboo. Who is Taboo in it? Oh, the Dune show? Aren't there like 3 Dune shows? The super old one, and then Taboo Dune show. Dune wiki. Does she play in your what do they play? Death metal? Do they play in your death metal goth woman band? Is that why you like them? Or what if somebody hired them to be in a role like that? Wouldn't that be super cool? Oh my goodness, you have too many actresses. I don't even know any of these people. I don't watch enough movies or shows, I think. Gesserit? Bean Gesserit. I don't know if that's how that's... I'm pretty sure I'm butchering it. Bean Gesserit. I'm gonna call her that because it sounds funny. Is this supposed to be the... The Dune Sisters. Oh, okay. Existing is enough. A nice meme. Okay, well, we got way off topic, but I think that discussion was way better than this, than reading this article. So, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, my position remains the same, that I believe we deserve better writers in every creative field, whether it be big or small TV shows, or big or small movies, or big or small YouTube channels and stuff. Maybe this is why people are afraid of AI replacing artists and writers and movies, because all they get to see is dog shit. And I have to imagine that they're just hiring their friends as the writers, and that's why we have a subpar, lackluster media. And if they didn't do that, if they instead paid good writers what they're worth, and they allowed good writers to make good stuff, then we would have we are being deprived of potentially amazing stuff. Thanks, Hollywood. Much appreciated. Phew. Okay, well, I said I was going to play MegaMan, and we've been going for 2 hours, so let me go ahead and get that started. At finally, long last. I might also have... I might also start reading a book later, but we'll see. It's only 1 a.m.? What the heck? Oh shit, you got you're staying here in Canada's? You didn't you weren't what should we call it? You weren't cursed by that meme that I posted with the my body is a machine that turns apply now into unfortunately we are not able to continue with your application? Oh, nice. You said you were in engineering or something? You don't have to give away too much in public if you're not comfortable, but something with computers, right? Gonna be a computer hacker man? I believe a RetroArch will be super duper loud, so let me prepare. Engineering background, now an analyst. I don't know anything about what either of those do. I assume analyst is like one of those catch-all terms, like consultant. Is that what it is? No, I just use my body to turn ChatGPT into code. I mean, I kind of did a similar thing yesterday when I was preparing to create my book, the ebook that I want to read. Let me see if I can pull it up. Jamie, pull that shit up. Let's see. I wanted to turn the individual pages into the code. I guess it's technically not code, it's just a simple script. But it might as well be code to me since I don't know anything about the coding. Whereabouts is it? Demo. This guy. This was just a simple script here, but I basically used the AI to do this because it has to be formatted in this exact way for it to do the thing. So yeah, I too am a prompt kitty. It is a bit. I do have a more specific role. Basically use analytics tools for an energy retailer. help them make better decisions like forecasting demand, pricing, and marketing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I feel like that would be interesting to me if I were ever looking for some. I have my specific brand of autism monkey brain is like it hurts my eyes, but like towards spreadsheets because I like playing Civ, and Civ is basically like you're managing all of these different resources and stuff and making decisions that will hopefully pay off as much as possible. You're investing into each decision to try to get the best outcome. I feel that that's kind of where my monkey brain wants to go. But then the other part of my monkey brain wants to make art, so hopefully I can properly marry the two as I'm working on my next project. I think it's been working pretty well. I am excited about my next episode that I am making. And once I get into the brunt of shooting, into the brunt of principal photography, I will be having a blast. I really hope I record quickly so I can start editing and doing all the other cool things. It's gonna be so cool. You did do well with stuff like this for sure. I mean, I guess it helps for me in particular. You did mention how I'm good at keeping notes. I do also have. I make very, very liberal use of. Hang on, I can't show you this. Fuck, I gotta bring up something I can show you. Very liberal use of Obsidian plus AI, so I can keep track of my stuff like this. Like this is some notes I kept for our D&D stuff. Here's some graphs and some numbers and some stuff. This plus AI to help problem solve and brainstorm is just like they're like a perfect marriage for me. Like to keep everything, keep track of stuff, to get ideas, and yeah, that's about it. If I think I did remember you said that you were interested in Obsidian. I would definitely recommend it for like something like your analytics stuff. It could be cool. But yeah, good luck. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. It was fun hearing from you too. Yeah, I will be an Obsidian simp until the end of days. Yeah, it definitely does take time to get used to it and see how you best want to use it. But yeah, it's a learning process. That's pretty good. Highly recommended for everybody. Okay, time to get started on being a gamer. I have not played in a while. Okay, see you around, Ren. Try not to die. Try not to have spooky nightmares. And if you do, it wasn't me who sent them. Let's see. Whereabouts? I might need... Let me hide this real quick. It's probably gonna be super loud, and the PlayStation... the PlayStation intro sound is pretty loud and spooky. So... Go back. No! Ah! History. There we go. MegaMind. Play. Let's play the MegaMind. Okay, I think it is properly muted. Ah! I think if I do this guy. Okay, there we go. Easy.
In a world covered by endless water, people are forced to eke out a living on the small patches of land that remain above the sea. The
I
people of
think
world
this is
rely
good.
on ancient technology driven by quantum refractors, a powerful energy source. These refractors lie in ancient ruins.
This might be a bit
underground
too loud,
in
but
the
we'll
sea,
see once we
and
get
are sought out by
started.
explorers called diggers.
Diggers?
These brave explorers are the sole source of refractor energy, which has become a cornerstone of the emerging civilization.
Good luck!
Let's see. I forget if I did a save state or if I think I did, yeah, an hour 9? I don't think that's where we left off, was it? I don't think this is the proper save. No, this is most definitely not the proper save. Okay, I think we did a save state. Where the heck is it? Let me hide the screen. Save state options. Load state. Oh. Okay, this is here we go. This is where we left off. This is totally not 1 hour in. This is like 5 hours in or something. Okay, I'm gonna use the PP. We'll take a quick little break. It already played ads again on YouTube? On Twitch? What the heck? Okay, I shall return. Give me a second. Okay. I am alive. I have returned as promised. I have no idea where to go from this point. Because the last time, when was the last time I played? Like last year or something? I completely forgot where we left off. Or no, I remember where we left off. Rather, I don't know where to go next. The last time I played this game was when I was like a teenager or something. Let's go have a look. Consult the records. Past live streams. When is the last time I played MegaMan? 69. Was it 6 months ago? There's no way it was 6 months ago. Okay, no, it was not. I did play MegaMan. I did stream MegaMan 6 months ago, but this was not the last time we played it. It must have been more recent. Oh, this one 5 months. Okay, 5 months ago. That makes more sense. That's better. It was literally half a year ago. That's the last time I played. Oh no. This now this is what we should be calling a long play. Okay, where the heck did we go? Monkey, tell me, where did we go? Wait. What should I do? Why don't you go check out the main gate? Who knows what you'll... Oh, okay. Yeah. Old city. Okay. Okay, so I believe this part of the story is where we go to the main gate, and then from there we get to the sub gates. Those places are spooky. I remember. I like that area, those areas, the sub gates, because they're quite spooky, and that's kind of my vibe, and I think they're really super cool. And the music is pretty awesome as well. I enjoy the sub gates. It looks like the audio is a little loud on the game. Let me turn this down. If it's too quiet, please do let me know. But I think it should be fine. Is a kitty. He's running. Get him. He's sleepy. Look at him. He's running. Oh, look, it's another kitty. Let's go play with this pussy. Did you see that big explosion out over by the Closer Woods? It had anything to do with those pirates. Yes, that was definitely the pirates. Wasn't me, it was the pirates. It's kind of sad to think that they died. Well, sometimes you get what you fucking deserve. Okay, let's go to main gate. I believe this will take us straight there. And I don't even have to go to the old city. Okay, I gotta get used to these controls again because I completely forgot. Okay, so this is lock on, I believe? No. These two lock on? I thought there was... Oh. I thought there was a way where you could... How do I strafe and also lock on? I guess I would need a target with which to actually practice. There might be some stuff here in this old city, but I don't remember. So let's go have a look. I do remember that there's some spooky dogs. They'd like to chase you and fuck you up. This is one of those places. I don't know if anybody's made a video about this area. You hear that? The spooky wind and the silence? This is one of those places where, like, I would imagine people would go back and analyze N64 and PlayStation games with their low poly, empty, dead, liminal space environments, and this is definitely one of those areas. I really, really like it. It's super cool. What the heck? There's a guy up there! How do you get way up there? An entrance opened up on the main gate. That must have been that big noise we all heard. Okay. I'm aware. How do we go talk to this guy? Oh shit, I think we still need to... we still gotta save up money for the mayor. For repairs. Ah! For reparations. No, I missed. Fuck. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't even know if I can go get that guy, but we'll try. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not a guy. I thought it was one of the kids, but it's... What's this guy all about? You can't get to the roof from the warehouse from here. Oh. He's spying. Okay, I thought he was... The reason I said how did he get up there is because I thought it was one of the fat kids from the club, but it's just one of these robots. Can I kick him from here? No, I can't. He's invincible. Wait. Okay. Now that's the fat kid over there. Okay. Well, I know why these guys are here. But you guys probably don't. Miss Tron, help! I can't get down! Let's see. I'm gonna talk to that guy. Is there a way to go? I don't think I can reach him. Oh, wait! There's a subgate right there! Did I already open the subgates? I don't think so. I don't think I can jump in there from out here. Okay, well. Regardless, I don't think there are any items here. So, let's go back. From what I recall, where we left off, we opened the... Oh, fuck. Ah! We released the main gates, but we have not yet gone into the main gate. So I am not sure why that subgate is up. I don't think all the subgates opened, maybe. Maybe it was only that one. So we'll see. It's a cat! Get him! He's so chunky, look at him! Take it home? Yes. Okay, that's one kitty. We can take the kitties home! Let's do that. Grab all the kitties. Ah! Come back! Look, he's so chunky, look at him! Look at his little tummy. Wait, I can't take this guy home? Wait. Wait, I can't get this guy? What? How about this one? Can we grab this guy? What? We can only take that one guy home? I wonder if it just caps you at the first kitty you find. What do these guys say? An entrance to the main gate opened up. Who knows what might come out of there? It might be a good idea to keep our distance, eh? No. I am brave. And or silly. I will go in. The main gate's opened up. There's a door here. Are you gonna go inside? Absolutely. I'm not scared of nothing. I think this is one of the areas where there are those two-legged guys who are scary, and they have a drill.
MegaMan,
We'll
be
see.
careful. I don't like the looks of this place.
Oh my goodness. Ah! He got me, what the heck? Okay, I guess this is a better way of doing it than trying to circle around him. I imagine that... Wait, hang on a second. Before I do this... There are some side quests, I guess, that I think I maybe wanna do first. I know there's one with the police and they have bombs that I gotta find. Let me see if I can do that one. I forget exactly how we activate them, or if there's like a specific time during which they can be activated. I don't remember. We're about to find out. And while I'm here, let me see if I can pay off the rest of these buildings. Why, hello there. Let's see, we were talking about the main gate. Oh, okay, so I guess I did pay off. Oh, okay, so the subgate did open as well, I guess. Recorded, I'd like to ask you to investigate the main gate, MegaMan. Good luck. Okay, so I guess I paid off all of the reconstruction stuff. Let me go see if the police side quest is available. I think I've typically always failed that one. I don't find the bombs in time, and then the buildings explode. But this is the run. I feel it. But after that loud noise, whatever it was, I wouldn't be surprised if things get busy again. That's a pretty good music too. Oh! It's Inspector Gadget! With this last disaster, things haven't completely quieted down yet, so we'll stay on alert status for a little while longer. When you have the time, stop by and talk to us sometime. You never know when we might need your help again. Unlucky. Yeah, I think there's a particular time during which I can do the bomb quest. So I guess that might have passed up. If she's gonna jump, do a flip. I think there is an item here in a garbage can. No, I was mistaken. Perhaps, mayhaps, because I know. Wait, can you go into this building? If you're looking for the mayor, she's at. Oh. This is the mayor's house. Wait, this is the mayor's house? Her daughter wants to commit? Wow, this speaks volumes about society. Oh fuck! Ah! Do I have the items that the kids want in the cool kids club? Oh fuck. What's in here? I believe the beetle should be up there at the other area up ahead as well. Because it wasn't there earlier when I first did the story run here. I think they already did ask me for like a pickaxe or something. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Requisitions Officer MegaMan. Your first job is to acquire a pick for us. Why don't you go ask a construction worker if you can borrow one or something? Okay. I don't even think the rewards we get from this one are all that good. I don't even remember what it is. That's probably why I don't think it's all that good, because I don't remember. Let's see if this beetle is here. Or was it a flower? I think the flower's over here. And the stag beetle should be here. Did I already grab them? A ring found in a dungeon might look nice on roll. Wow. Wait, I don't even think I did the thing. Okay, well. I can't do the police stuff. I can't do the cool kids club. So I guess we'll just progress with the main gate. I thought the guy who gave us the pick was outside of City Hall. Maybe that's why I thought there was a garbage can there, a garbage pails, but maybe it's a different guy. Must be this guy then. My brain is telling me it's this guy. A picture. Okay, there we go. Give me that. Easy. Okay. Now we can really start building our Minecraft base. I don't know how I remember where the other items are though that they want, so I might only be able to get the pickaxe and then, or the pick, and then I don't know where to go from here. We are at a loss. Okay, here you go, buddy. Okay, leave the rest to us. You won't even recognize it. Come back and take a look later. Okay. Is it later yet? Fuck. Maybe now that I did that, maybe I can do the police stuff. Let's go check, and then we'll go to the main gate. Oh wait, but before that, I have some treasures. I gotta go get to the museum, because you belong in a museum. I do not have high hopes, but maybe. Oh, I think it worked. Oh, MegaMan, I was hoping you'd come by. There's something I'd like to ask your help with. A little while ago, this little kid with a yellow face, this is it, came up to me and told me that he'd dropped something downtown. I didn't really understand what he said to me. He said he'd dropped 3 things, and that we'd all better run, or something. I'm not sure what it all means, but I've got a hunch something's not right. Could you go check things out for me? Thanks and good luck. I think that's his voice. I remember. I remember from the beginning of the game. I don't know why, when they choose to use the voice actors and when they just use the text. I almost died. He almost got me. Okay, so here's where we gotta find the 3 bombs. It's a bomb! That must be what the inspector was talking about. We've got to find the other 2 before they explode. Well, most of these buildings are still under construction, so I don't know if... What was that noise? It sounded like a bomb going off. Wait, that means that the thing I saw over by the greenhouse must have been a bomb. Which one is green? Oh, that looks green. Is it in here? Broken motor. That is not a bomb. Well, this does look green. However, I believe they are on the roof. How do I get up high? This way? No! Can I just go up here? Fuck! I really hope I'm not wasting my time here. It's gonna really suck. Greenhouse. Wasn't up there. Is there a bomb in here? Nope. Empty. Oh! Here's one. You found a bomb. Okay, that's the greenhouse, I suppose. Oh. Gotta go talk to this guy. I am looking for a bomb. I was fixing a roof and I forgot my tools on the roof. Of all places, last place I thought to look. Okay. No! It's kind of annoying that there's no time limit on this. And if I am correct, I checked that area earlier, so I guess you have to go talk to both people. And then I'll spawn in. Oh, it's this one! I was literally up here, I think. Maybe. We'll go check the VOD. Okay, well, just like old times, I have failed this one yet again. And that means I gotta give them even more money now to repair their buildings. Maybe my curse in life is that I will always fail that mission, that side quest. Look, okay, let's go give the inspector the bad news. Oh, it's you, MegaMan. Who would have thought that that little kid had planted bombs in the city? I'm sorry I never should have gotten you involved in something like that. Well, come by and see us again sometime. Rip. I believe there's maybe like 1 or 2 other possible quests for the police, but I don't remember any of them off the top of my head, and this is the one that I remember most. So if there are other police side quests, I don't know how to unlock them or what, at what point in the game they happen, or anything like that. Oh hey Buntar, when did you get in here? Forgive me for lurking, I'm napping while I watch you. Long time no see. Don't worry about it, I feel like the vibe I'm going for is like cozy and chill stuff, so people can nap if they want to. With the stream on the background, so that's all good. And yeah, long time no see for you either. I have drastically been reducing my time on the internet and even listening to streams, so I have been off the computer for a while working on my offline projects. So yeah, I haven't tuned into your art streams either in a while. But if our stars manage to cross again in the future, I will drop by. Okay. I have so much money now that I can just repair the entire island. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I think I do have on Twitch. Do we have lurk command? I think I tried to set it up where it'll say, instead of it saying this viewer, it'll say your name, but it was a little confusing, so I'll try to do that again next time. I guess maybe I can do that in the title real quick. Let me do that. Let me add command lurk. So you get a cute little emotes. Okay, now I am ready to go fight spooky monsters. Now that I have accidentally killed some buildings. Oh, we give the flower to roll. Okay, I see. What a wonderful little ring. Wait, is she talking about my butthole? What the heck? Did you really find it underground? Why don't you keep it? Let me give a woman my ring. Well, I guess she's supposed to be like a teenager or something, isn't she? I promise I'll always wear it. What the heck? Okay. Last thing actually. Uptown, I think. We had to go to the museum. Because I did see a couple of artifacts in my inventory. Ah! Oh. Oh wait, I think we also get a quest here from her. They're not like official quests, so it's kind of hard to keep track of, but she wants colors, right? She wants paint.
Something's missing. What do you think I should add?
Some talent. Yeah, so see, I don't know why they gave her voice acting lines here, but not the inspector. That would have been so cool.
Really? You think so? I'm fresh out of red, which is why I haven't been using it, but I suppose it is a little drab. But there's nothing wrong with this colder look either.
Your eye stinks, bitch. You need some red. I do know that there are some mini games here, and they might give you materials to craft new weapons, but I don't know if I want to go through that. That's too time intensive, and I just want to play to chill for stream. I don't want to 100%, but I do want to go to the museum. Oh wait, it might get copy striked. I think clothes will be back soon. I think there's some classical music that plays here, and it might actually get copy striked on YouTube. we'll see if it opens up. Okay, I believe the red is in the little market at the opening area. I think we just, oh my goodness, I think we just get like a tomato or something, and then that'll be the red paint, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. Or it might be someone's lipstick, actually. I know there's a woman here who we talked to get red. Somebody. First it's pirates, next it's strange noises and earthquakes. I'm beginning to think this island's not safe anymore. Cabbage, mushroom, carrots. There's a lot of vegetables. Do you got any red tomatoes? Oh, tomatoes. Does she give me the... No. Yes, it was a spooky monster. Oh, I remember. One of the other police investigation things is we gotta go follow this guy into this electronic goods store. I think he like lost an item, a package or something, but I feel like that's from earlier in the game, and I assume that side quest is gone now, unfortunately. I could do the meme where I consult the game FAQ walkthrough, but I'm a little too lazy for that right now. Go to bed, Ren. Ren already said he was gone. Also, hello at Grass Mask. I was on the wrong tab, so I didn't see you. What are you up to? I think she has the lipstick. No, she does not have the lipstick. How do we know that you should not go to bed at Grass? Should I call you Grass Mask, or should I call you... What's a good name for this? How's that supposed to be pronounced? Erdy? Like dirty? Or Erdy like nerdy? Or Erd? Like what are words that sound like Erd? Like bird? Oh, hang on, maybe we get lipstick here. At the woman's shop. Maybe it's her? Wait, how does she know my name? Red chalk for join. Okay, here we go. We don't have any red chalk, but I have some red lipstick. Would that do? Absolutely. Give to me. She'll give me her lipstick. I think that's a good sign where a woman gives you her lipstick. I'm gonna sniff this lipstick and then never give it away. Also, I'm kinda spooked here on the... what's it called? Streamerbot? The Streamerbot thingy? It's giving me... There's a notification in the YouTube chat, but I don't know what it is. Nothing there seems to indicate that there's like a new notification. It's kinda spooky. Kinda really spooky.
Oh, you're back. Hmm? What's that? Hey, could I borrow that for a second?
Did you just grab my lipstick?
That's it. That's perfect. That's exactly what it needed. Thank you so much. Oh, would you look at the time? I better be going.
Oh, okay. I love this part where she just, yoop, see ya. She's fucking Usain Bolt. I think she works at the museum. Maybe that's what it required for me to unlock. Oh, okay. Let's see if I get copy striked on YouTube. Hold on to your butts. Well, she definitely added red. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be like a bunny or an angel. It's probably an angel. I can see an angel there.
Hi there. Thanks for helping me out before. Thanks to you, I was able to finish my painting. I just paint for fun in my spare time. My real job is here, working as the curator. Why don't you take a look around? I know there's not much here, but... Wait! You're a digger, aren't you?
What'd you call me?
If you find anything interesting on one of your digs, could you bring it here and show it to me? If it's really good, I could display it here. You will? Great, thanks. What's that you've got there? It looks like a bone or something.
Oh, she saw my thingy.
Oh, well, a lot of the people who come here are into strange things like this. It doesn't look like much, but if you want, I can display it here. I'll call it an ancient digging tool. What do you say?
Ancient digging tool.
Thank you so much! I bet there are a lot of people who'll come to see this. What? Did you really find that underground? If you did, it's an incredible discovery. I wonder what something like this would be doing underground. Why don't we call it a human doll? It could be someone's idea of a joke, but why don't we put it on display?
I wonder if there are artworks of her, because look at her midriff. She's designed to be
Thank you so much. I bet there are a lot
she's
of people
designed
who
to
come
be looked
see
at
this.
by young boys.
Invado just subscribed. Seaman Tea Tree.
Seaman tea tree? What is a seaman tea tree? Also, I don't know if that went through on the stream. I heard it. Did you hear the sub alert? Because I broke the audio and I don't know if that one was working perfectly fine. Thank you for the 73 months emote. I heard it. Okay, that's good. I had to spend like an hour trying to fix the audio before I started.
That's a catalog spell. They're found only on this island. No one knows what they're used for. Is it okay if I put this on display? Thank you so much! I bet there are a lot of people who'll come to see this.
I love how the mic the mic clips. She's so excited.
You're
Okay,
a digger,
that's it.
right?
That's all I had. Alright, let's go. That's always been my favorite part, even since I was a kid, where the mic clips when she's yelling that. Okay, here's my bone that I gave her. Here's the little doll that I gave her. And where's the bell? Oh, this is the bell that I gave her. It looks like Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Okay, now I'm ready to go fight the baddies. Whoa. Why is the archer blue? That guy looks like a man who is mega or something. And who's this guy? Looks spooky. It's a chickens! What? Hey, I know this place. I was just there. Okay. Okay. Let's go fuck shit up. Oh, fuck. Special? Special. Well, let's go to the main gate. I feel like we're pretty close to the end of the game because from the memories that I have in mind of replaying this as a kid, I think I recall by the time we got to the main gate, we were pretty near like the last hour or two.
MegaMan, be careful. awful. I don't like the looks of this place.
But I guess that's... we gotta take into consideration that... for those playthroughs, I was kind of trying to speedrun it a little bit. And so because I am playing it genuinely now, I might take a little longer than an hour or two at this point. $10,000 money? What the heck?
It's a spiral, and it goes down a long way too.
Silence Femoid. I believe some of these might be mimics. Oh my goodness. Oh my, he didn't die? What the heck? Alright, buddy. What? What? Did you guys see that? His back was to me and he still didn't get hit. Wow. That guy's a hacker. Alright. Are you real? Buster Unit Omega? What's that guy do? Laser is for attack. Buster Unit is 3 attack, 3 range. Huh. Oh my god, Sniper Scope gives me +5 range. The Machine Gun +3 energy, +1 speed. I think I kind of want to replace Laser here with the Buster Unit. +3 attack, 3 range. Although, actually, I think my range is already pretty good with that Sniper Scope. I don't even know if I need... It's so white I can't see shit! No, let's not do that. If we're gonna add +3 range here on the Buster Unit, let's take out the Sniper Scope. Let's just do that. We have max damage, medium energy and range, and a slow rate of fire. But I think, I think that looks pretty good to me.
I'm starting to get a lot of
Silence Femoid. Okay. They really want to put a bunch of stuff in here. They put 2 of these guys and then another door. Alright, let's ignore him for now. Oh! This is its own little area. Ah. Please enter command. Unlock oh, they're called subsidies. We gotta unlock the subsidies. I see. Operate central gates. OS warning. The central gate has been locked by Eden. Activation requires manual override through use of the Watcher, Sleeper, and Dreamer keys. Okay, we unlock the subsidies. Unlocking the subsidy entrances may cause a breach of security protocols. Do you still want to unlock the subsidies? Yes. Command acknowledged. Unlocking subsidy entrances.
The switch I just pulled should have activated the portals to the living quarters. They should have appeared somewhere on the island. Guess it's time to start looking for them.
Okay, so those are the subgates that I was referring to. They're called subcities, not subgates. Get him! Oh, he's stuck! Ah! I forgot that they make bowling ball sounds. That's actually super cool. That's funny. I think there's 3 of these guys in here, right? Oh fuck! He scared the shit out of me! Hello? Get him! Oh. He has flame. What the heck? No. He fucking... His aimbot went around the corner. Did you guys see that? Oh. Oh. Ah! That guy's a hacker. His bullets went around the corner. What's in here? Shiny redstone. Okay. More money. I feel like I should do... What? I feel like I should practice a Mr. Krabs voice so that anytime in the video game... Oh fuck. Ah! Anytime in video games where I'm dealing with money, I can do the Mr. Krabs. I like money. What else is down here? It's just a little guy. Is that a mimic? Auto fire barrel. Oh. It's not a mimic. Blunted drill. Oh. Okay. I believe the drill will help break through some barriers and get more some more artifacts and weapons. Okay, so I know that door that I bypassed just now is the Bruno fight. I don't know if it's right now. It might be right now. I forget what's over here. Generator part. Okay. I assume these are useful for building weapons as well, or other items. Ah, okay, so we need the drill bit for this. The drill part. Okay. So I could go through here right now if I wanted to, go all the way back. Have Roll create the drill, but instead we're gonna go fight Bruno. Oh, actually, before I mess up, let me save state. Okay. Before I mess up, because I don't think I ever picked up the healing canteen, did I? No, I didn't. I think it's supposed to be here or here at the very top. So because I have no healing, I'm gonna save state. Because this is a fun fight, but it can be quite difficult, I believe. Can we go talk to this guy now? Oh, he's gone. Well, he was here. Okay. Let's go see Bruno.
Wow, that's pretty big. I wonder what it is.
pizza yourself.
Pizza?
Huh? Hey, you! Do you know what happened to us thanks to you? I thought I was going to die! Huh?
You're alive! That's wonderful!
Let go of me! What do you think you're doing? Don't touch me!
What the hold up, Tron? If you don't hurry up, there's not going to be any pizza left. Huh? You. What are you doing here? Tron! Hurry up, get on board. It's time to activate Bruno.
Bruno.
This robot is my masterpiece. You're welcome to try and stop us. But you won't stand a chance this time. See you.
Wait!
Thanks for waiting, Teasel. Let's go. Everyone ready? We're moving out. Roger. Miss Tron looks happy.
Uh-oh. Eyes red.
It's powering up!
Is he a big feet? Ivy! This looks like it could be a good beam for like a meme template similar to like a bunch of guys around the couch. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh fuck. Ah! What? Oh my goodness, really? Okay, well. Holy fuck, I'm actually gonna die. No way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Do we have to hit his feet? No, we hit his center. Center mass. Okay, oh fuck. Okay, this is more difficult than I remember it being. How do I do the thing again where I lock on? Okay, this kind of works. Oh fuck. Run! That almost hit me. Yeah, this is definitely more difficult without healing, because I'm kind of... Every single... Oh my goodness, that almost got me. Every single time I get hit, it's pretty scary. I maybe should have gone for the healing canteen. Oh no, I don't have enough range! Okay, let's... let's grab my sniper part again. Let's grab sniper scope. Okay, this is max range, so that should be good enough. No! Okay, well, I don't have as much damage this way, but I have range. That helps. No, fuck. Oh, crap. No, no, no. That one almost hit me. Holy shit, that was scary. I don't know about this one, I might get fucked. Okay, I think I've done enough damage here if I go to the roof. The roof. I can, hopefully, blast him like this. Ah! No! Well, as long as the buildings take damage and not me, I think I'll take it. Oh fuck. Fuck, there's no way. How did that hit me? I don't know how much range this guy has. Oh fuck, he goes through him! Is this supposed to, or did I miss? No, that guy just doesn't have any range. Oh fuck. I don't know about this one. Oh fuck! Ah! I am not sure if I'm technically missing or if the rockets just don't have that range, because I feel like a lot of those should have hit, but well, I did it. It wasn't very graceful, but first try.
Huh? Okay, Blue Boy, I must know, what's your name?
Me? My name is MegaMan. MegaMan Volnut.
MegaMan, is it? You know, I've been in this business a long time, but this is the first time anyone's ever given me this much trouble. Yet, it feels good somehow, being beaten by you like this. Almost as though I've met my match.
Teasel!
I can face the facts. I lost, you won. I'm gonna try to forget this entire incident. Ah, it feels good to say that. My heart feels as clean as the blue sky on a cloudless day. See you around, Mega Man.
Wait!
Does this mean I'll never see him again?
Tron. Once he finds the treasure, we'll wait for our chance and take it from him.
What?
You didn't think I was going to just walk away, did you?
Oh, of course not. Now that's the Teasel I know.
You bet it is. Old Teasel never gives up. I'll get that treasure sooner or later, one way or the other.
Okay, well, we definitely need to call roll before these dogs kill me. I need the monkey. Monkey, monkey. Might as well save here, I suppose. He's a monkey. I feel like I should make Data, this little dancing animation, an emote on my Discord server. Cause he's a monkey. Oh, wait. Which is which? I believe this one is the subsidy. The subsidy. Might as well do this first. Before we continue with the main gate. As the spooky music. Yes!
This underground city must be where the prototype anchor units live. But where am I gonna find the key to the central gate?
Oh. Wait a second. Give me back my laser. Okay. I wonder if each of the different subsidies has a different music, because I remember a different music. Unless I'm confused and mistaken. What? No, that did not hit me. The hitboxes lie. Okay. Give me all that shit. Who is next? There's a guy up here. Ah! He's running. Okay, if these rockets are hitting him, then Bruno should have definitely been hit. It's possible maybe he was hit, but it didn't look like it visually. And maybe his health bar did go down, but I wasn't paying attention to it. So maybe my things were landing.
Sounded like a door opening somewhere. I better take a look around.
Someone should do a ROM hack where it says, huh? It sounded like the music stopped.
Got it! I better...
Ah! Okay, that is the first of the subsidies. It's funny now that I'm an adult and I know what a subsidy is. Saying subsidies has a whole entirely different meaning from sub-cities. Oh, fuck, wait. I can go develop these. Need these treasures I found real quick before I get back in here. Oh. There you go. Roll. Item development. What do we got? Blunted drill was used to make the drill arm. Okay. Plastique was used to make the buster part. Power Buster L. L for Luigi. This buster part not only increases your firing range, but your firepower as well. You'll probably get the most out of it in a wide space. The auto fire barrel and the generator part were used to make the buster part auto battery. So it'll increase the number of shots you can fire at once to the max. With this, you can fire a constant stream of energy. Okay, these sound pretty cool. Pretty cool and based. Or actually, let me go check what's in. Let me go put on the drill right away and see what's behind that door. Oh. Drill. Okay, give me that. And then buster parts. Let's take out the laser. Power Blaster L. Attack +2, range +1. That doesn't seem too good. Auto battery, however, maxes out energy. So I can take out machine gun. Okay, so I have max energy. Give me attack. So I technically don't need energy anymore. Do I want a +1 attack, +2 range? Or buster unit, Omega, +3 range and 3 attack. I think this is probably... No, that's inefficient because I need less than 3 attack to max out. I won't have any rapid fire. I think I prefer rapid fire. Oh, up and out. Now I have no range! Shit! No, let's disregard the auto battery for the time being. Let's redo the build that I had earlier. Take off rapid striker for machine gun, was it? Is this what I had? Look, I don't remember if this is what I had. We'll go check inside. That's not too bad. We'll see how it plays out in combat. I don't think I'm gonna be going through every single area here that requires the drill, but I am curious. I am a curious kitten. Oh wait, I think this is an area we already did before. Yeah, this is the very first ruin. Yeah, it is. Okay. So this just connects us to the beginning of the game. We can go give this drill bag back. I don't need it. To get through here. Phew. I think it's technically faster if I go do the subsidies first, actually. So maybe we'll just go do that. Just to trim down a bit on the time, the gameplay time required here. Let's grab the powered buster. Can I get more ammo? Oh, I can get more range for 1600. That's a steal. Give me that. 3200. 6400? How much further does this go? Oh my god, it's like a sniper rifle now. Firepower for 35. 1100 for more damage. Do it! Okay. This is now my most powered up weapon. Let's put it to use. Oh wait, no fuck. We want to go uptown. And I forgot where the other... Oh, I think it's downtown actually. The old city, uptown, and downtown are where the sub-cities are. Okay. I think there was also a quest in the hospital, but I checked last time and it wasn't available from what I could see, so... We'll go check here in a bit. Oh my goodness, who is this fucker? Look at him. This is actually a super cool monster design, I really like it. It's kind of like a... like a centipede kind of thing, laying eggs all over the place. No, what the heck? Okay, I guess because I'm too close. Yeah. He didn't go through with it. Oh fuck. No! He jumped forward and blocked it. He blocked my splash damage. Fuck. This guy's a fucking troll. Oh. Okay.
Huh? a door opening somewhere. I better take a look around.
I completely forgot about that fight, and I thought they were all like the exact same sort of run around the city and kill all the baddies to unlock the door, but I completely forgot about that one. Dreamer key.
That's 2. Just one more.
The last one should be like across the street from the library, I believe. Right over here. Oh. Oh. Close enough. What's this one like? Oh, this is the music I was thinking of. Okay. This is the one, the spooky one that I like. No, fuck! I don't know why. Oh, fuck. Why that guy takes like 5 hits. Oh, fuck that. It's not what I meant to press. What? He pulled me into his attack? He's a cheater! I think those guys are also bigger than the green ones. Than the greenies. I feel like this upgraded this upgraded rockets are way better. Ah! What? This guy's a hacker. Okay. I gotta get up here because that guy's gonna kill me. Oh fuck! That guy's gonna kill me too. What? Oh fuck! I forgot to get the tree buildings. Oh no! I think I'm dead. I am fucking dead. Wait, what does it respawn me? I don't think I've died once this playthrough. This is me all the way back. Wait, when is the last time I saved? Oh no! Okay, note to self, keep saving. And also note to self, go get some armor. I don't think I have either any armor or any healing, so that's something I should probably be doing real quick. Did I not do this one? Fuck, no, we gotta do all that again. Okay, whatever. That's okay. That's okay, I learned my lesson. Let's do item development. Fuck! Well, the good thing is I saved here. That's fairly recent. But it is still a little annoying that I gotta do some of that stuff again. Yeah. Weapon, let's enhance the rockets again. Send everything all the way to max. wait, I didn't do this guy either first. Fuck, okay. Let me do this subsidy here. Again. And then we'll go get some armor before we take that city that just killed us. Okay, give me all the monies, because I need all the armor. Oh, he missed! No freaking way. Okay, hold on a second before I die again. Okay. No, you're not gonna have to make me do this 3 times. No. That's not gonna happen. I think there's only 3 of these guys. 3 of these antenna buddies. Okay, we'll blame it on the fact that that final subsidy had the best music. We'll do that one last again. Oh! I feel like there's one more. Oh, yeah, there he is. Where are these guys?
Huh? That sounded like a door opening somewhere.
Okay.
I better take a look around.
No, I canceled the voice again. I did not know you could cancel it by checking the box again. Fuck. Oops. Okay, time to let's save again, just in case. Just in case the power goes out and I lose internet or something. Not for any other reason. Ugh. Saving takes too long. Okay, I'm just gonna do save state from now on. I wonder why it takes a while for it to read the memory card. That's kind of strange. I think this is the main gate. Yeah, we don't want to go here. We want to go north, so go straight, I suppose. In this house, we go straight. Ah! He almost got me. What? Oh, this is a different place. I forgot about this spot too. So the pirates were building a giant robot in the old city. That would explain the powertrain. Okay, so there's just... This is just supposed to be like the power plant. I don't think I can go in here. No, yeah. This is just here for world building purposes. Like, hey, this is where people get their power from. For any adults who are playing this game and wondering, where do all these people get their power from? Okay, there we go. As far as I'm aware, this is the only store here at the beginning where they have health and energy canteen. Oh, it can only be refilled here. Oh, I do have armor, I think. Costs 120,000? What? This bitch is crazy. How about what kind of parts do they have? Blaster unit Omega. Hello, how are you? We are partying by being outraged at these outrageous prices at the store. The next piece of Kevlar costs 120,000. Ridiculous. This inflation has gone too far. Although to be fair, I spent most of my money upgrading a weapon. I'm just chilling with some MegaMan. We all paying for that. Yeah, we're all paying for that with the inflation. That's for sure. I think I sold some of these to her and I don't really need these. They're pretty low level. How are you doing today? Let's see. Sniper unit Omega. Range plus 3. Sniper range plus 4. Interesting. Yep, that is how the inflation works. Blaster unit Omega. That one could be cool. Attack plus 2, energy plus 3. I don't think I really care about any of these. Let me just get my energy refill. Because I simply cannot have another one of those instances where I get demolished. Those guys were pretty strong, I don't know. I was not expecting him to do that much damage. 24,300. How much of this can I get? Is this like infinite? Infinities? Well, I guess we might as well just max this out after we do this. 10,000, let's do that. Extra pack for another 10,000. Okay, I think this is good enough. I think this will help keep me from dying this time, like a retard. Okay, let's go back uptown and do that subsidy. That one in uptown. Oh my goodness, that one didn't seem to really cause too much of a problem. I will, however, still save. Okay, there we go. Now I'm happy. I haven't seen anyone play a Mega Man game. I thought they were ancient myths. Yeah, I feel like they're like a relic of ancient times. But this game I have quite fond memories of, And so I'm playing it because I like it. Although I know this is not your typical Mega Man, so... Oh my goodness. From what I understand, I believe this series, Legends, has its own sort of cult following, but it is not quite popular among traditional, regular Mega Man fans. Okay, this time it's way more difficult than last time. Oh, I know why it's difficult. I still have my range. Okay, get rid of the range and get the damage. There we go. There we go. Do you not know what typical Mega Man games look like because you've never seen them? If so, that was a long time ago. Okay. Well, good luck. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your night. Okay, alright. That was the boss. Let's grab this guy.
Huh? That sounded like a door opening somewhere. Better take a look around.
Okay, that was definitely way faster after I swapped to my damage. I forgot we still had the range from the Bruno fight.
That's two. Just one more.
And I can also definitely confirm that I don't know what they're called. The robots with the drill arms who chase you around. Those guys, the red ones, were definitely bigger than the green guys here. Yeah, the green gremlins must be like the default level, the standard, and then the red guys are bigger, stronger, faster. So that's why they got me. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and... I'm totally not safe stating. Nope, not me, nah. Wasn't me. Oh my goodness, how did that not hit me? Whew! Ah! Okay, so the good thing is, if I could just isolate the guy, he shouldn't be too difficult. And I can do significant enough damage to him. There we go, I can just stun him in place. Look. Where's the other guy? Oh, Okay. The damage is definitely the way to go for those guys. Okay. So as long as I'm not retarded, I can do this pretty simply. No biggie.
Huh? That sounded like a door opening somewhere. I better take a look around.
See, if I had done this properly the first time, then I wouldn't even have to use any health regen. Steeper kitty. That's me, Mr. Steeper.
There. This should be the last key. Now all I have to do is open the central gate.
Okay. Do they really only use this song once here? What? That's some major commitment. Anytime I make something, I'm always concerned about how much effort I'm putting into something that either nobody will see or it will be so small a detail that most people are just gonna look past without a second thought. So it's quite brave of them to do this here. Only using that song for that one area in the whole entire game, I think. Oh shit! Wait, I should get more ammo from the monkey. Okay. Oh wait, no. What are we doing here? I can go here. We'll go back to the Bruno engines. That's way quicker. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here we go. I believe this is the central gate I have to do as well. If there's somewhere else I have to go for these keys, then I don't remember. Oh, here, okay. Yeah. Please enter the command. Operate central gate. Central gate has been locked by Eden. Activation requires manual override through use of the Watcher, Sleeper, and Dreamer keys. Do I not do that here? What if I do subsidies? Okay. Then I suppose it's just the remainder of the main gate here. If I was struggling, oh fuck, if I was struggling there with that subsidy, I wonder if I should be getting that Kevlar before fighting the final boss. But I'll try it first, normally. We'll see. I feel like I'm not even gonna get enough money before the final boss to get more Kevlar. Okay. What do we got here? There's no music. That's how you know it's spooky time.
Huh? There's some writing. Watcher. What is that supposed to mean?
Use the watcher key? Yes, okay. So this is where we use the keys.
The second door. What is this? It reads sleeper.
That's me, I'm the sleeper. I just thought of the meme with Squidward where he's sleeping and then he's awake with the... I put that sound between the two images, like if it's an animation.
Third door. What does this one say? Dreamer? Well, it should be the last one.
Ominous.
What's happening to me? This is the first time I've ever been here, but I feel like I've seen this before. Something is telling me there's danger here, that it shouldn't be opened.
Who's that?
It's
What?
a man? A
What?
person?
Where does helmet go? Imagine taking off your helmet like a retarded. What did...
Was it you who awoke me? It is somewhat earlier than I had planned, but no matter. Thank you for awakening me. Have we met before? Oh, please forgive me. You are a purifier model, assigned to the direct command of Mother. As I recall, you are designated MegaMan Trigger. Please forgive me. I did not recognize you in your current configuration.
Yeah, without the helmet.
You know me?
You don't remember? Ah, I see. You have suffered memory loss, yes? Then for what purpose have you awakened me? I assume that your reason for coming here is to purge the carbons that have overpropagated during the time I was inactive.
Carbons? Purge? What are you talking about?
According to Urban Military Security Ordinance A10, the number of carbon units is not allowed to increase beyond the pre-specified limit. If this happens, they are to be purged immediately. My observation, if left unattended, the carbons will reproduce indefinitely. Their numbers will grow, polluting the surface world. They can be quite a nuisance.
Carbons? Do you mean the people on the island?
The carbons fit mass population model B. They are unstable, very difficult to control. Perhaps it would be better to simply reinitialize.
Reinitialize? Now, I haven't understood much of what you've been saying, but when you say reinitialize, do you mean no?
Restart the computer.
Huh?
This is quite regrettable. It would be much simpler if I had the assistance of a proficient unit, such as yourself.
Why did they have to record that part really loud?
Inquire as to the presence of a backup of your memory on Aiden. Until then, please remain where you are. Yes, until then.
What? It's...
Did you hear that, Diesel?
Yep. Something tells me he's not kidding either. I really think he plans to kill everyone on the island.
Diesel, we've got to do something. We've got to stop him.
That's easier said than done. Besides, do you think we could beat him?
Well, what about MegaMan?
I don't like it, but I can't think of anything better, so... Oh, here's a problem. Hey, Tron! How do you stop this thing?
Oh, this? Like this! MegaMan, are you alright?
If you kick a man, he'll go down easy.
Thanks for your help.
Where's his fucking helmet? What happened?
Hurry up! He's getting away!
Right.
It's not over between you and me. I won't forgive you if you die or anything stupid like that, so be careful in there, okay?
Right. See you later.
Yeah, she won't forgive you do something stupid like take off your helmet between cutscenes.
Anyone can do it. He can.
I know.
See, she knows he's a stupid boy. Taking off his fucking helmet between cutscenes. Oh, it's back on now? I'm definitely not gonna get to the next Kevlar, but that's okay. I think I can make do with what I have. Ooh, power stream. What does power stream do? Maxes out attack. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Let's now do power stream and auto battery. So now all I need is range and rapid. Do I have something that gives me both range and attack speed? No, I do not. But there might be something at the store, but I don't want to go all the way back there. So let's take off. Let's take off auto battery. We need range and speed. I have no range like this, but attack 2, attack 1, range 5. This is not a good configuration here. That's it, that's all I have. 3 shots. I guess it's acceptable. We'll try it out. These guys are kind of annoying. They just eat up your time. Unluck. Whoa, what's this? You can feel tremendous energy emanating from the refractor. I'ma steal it. It's being held in place by some kind of powerful force. It appears as if the entire main gate is under the control of MegaMan Juno. I feel like when I was a kid, this game felt much longer, but oh fuck. Ah! But that is likely due to the fact that I had to figure out what to do and where to go, and because I had so few games, I wanted to do all the side quests. And this time around, I'm just chilling. Oh, that's it. Okay, we're here. Final fight. I was wondering if MegaMan Juno's waiting for you inside. I was wondering if I would be able to finish this today, or if it would require another stream, but I guess this is enough. Okay. I'm gonna try to not use my healing. Even though I spent all that money getting it. I think I will be fine without it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Data, why'd you do that?
It appears I miscalculated the odds of your ability to escape that trap. You are, however, too late. Eden was activated as soon as I entered this room. It cannot be deactivated as long as I, the master key of this island, remain here in this control room. All that remains now is to wait for Eden to enter transmission range and send the command to execute the reinitialization of this island. Once that command is received, the 10,000 workers aboard Eden will execute it immediately. My estimates indicate their work will be completed in less than 5 minutes.
This is basically Halo before Halo. Look, he's even it's entering the Halo ring right now. From the Pillar of Autumn. And I guess also Sonic Adventure 2, when the moon is destroyed. Because there's a huge space laser. It's literally all of your favorite childhood games all blended into one.
Now that Eden has been activated, any further interference from you will remain on file, thus tarnishing my operating record. Fortunately, you are suffering from memory loss and fragmentation. Therefore, as keeper of this island, I hereby exercise my prerogative of correctional dispensation.
Prerogative of correctional? What?
Allow me to rephrase. I will exercise my authority to terminate your program.
Oh fuck. I forgot how fast that attack comes. Fuck. Okay, easy peasy.
Ready? Defend yourself. Ready? Perfect. Ready? Defend yourself.
Okay, I think I have all the patterns down. Hopefully this will be good. Ah! Okay, that one's the most difficult one. Just because I keep strafing. Oh fuck. Oh my goodness.
Not good enough.
Oh my goodness, he should have killed me right there.
Ready? Defend yourself.
I completely forgot about that move. Good thing I lived. Oh fuck.
Ready? Give up. What was that?
That's a pretty cool sound effect when the his hands come down like that. That's pretty cool. I like that sound effect. Ah!
Ready? My. It would appear that I have made an error.
He's dead!
No! You were nearly successful in terminating my life support subroutine functions. But do not be disappointed. It appears it will take longer than anticipated for Eden to reach its optimal altitude. If you can terminate me before then, you will be able to stop it. Assuming you are capable of deactivating me.
What?
So far, none of the music has hit copy strikes, so we're good for now. We'll see if this one hits it. He's hanky, look at him!
Are you ready?
Spaghetti. Okay, I think I remember most of the patterns here. Oh fuck, okay, I forgot about those guys. Good thing they didn't hit me. I feel like the strafing is just too strong in this game. Like, the strafing is just your get out of jail free card in almost every situation. Ah! Okay. Okay, he hasn't hit me yet in the second phase, so let's see if I can... Did that one miss? That one was pretty close. He almost got me. Ah! Oh fuck. I wonder if it's not hitting because it's technically hitting his hand, which doesn't count as a target. Maybe that's what's going on there. Oh fuck, I heard it. Ah! Whew, okay. That was his ult, and I completely forgot about it, but... I was thankfully in a good spot. Okay. Phew! Didn't even get hit. I'm the best. He's dead! Again!
It appears I was in error assuming that a bureaucratic model such as myself would be able to best you in hand-to-hand combat. However, I was successful in keeping you occupied long enough for Eden to achieve optimal altitude before you could interfere. This is MegaMan Juno, Bureaucratic Model 3rd Class, Authorization number 8677, requesting a reinitialization of this island's systems and a memory backup of its bureaucratic systems.
Stop! Stop it!
If you wish to shoot me, please do not hesitate. My program has already been backed up in Eden's central core. I eagerly await my next activation.
Eden systems ready, awaiting confirmation. Requested backup of bureaucratic model MegaMan Juno complete. Execution of Catalog's reinitialization program will commence in 100 seconds.
What should I do?
Interrupt command. Priority command rerouted to Purifier First Class MegaMan Trigger. Under suspicion of malfunction, Bureaucratic Model 3rd Class Juno has been deactivated by MegaMan Trigger as per Ordinance 103. MegaMan Trigger hereby requests the indefinite postponement of the previous reinitialization order and the deletion of Bureaucratic Model Juno's backup data. Trigger hereby assumes all bureaucratic authority for the district and will petition Mother for guidance at a future date.
Command reroute acknowledged. Priority given to Purifier First.
The monkey could talk this whole time?
Resuming standby mode and returning to pre-designated coordinates. Deleting log of Purifier First Class's correspondence as required by security ordinances. Requesting that notification to Mother be carried out by Purifier First Class, present bureaucratic authority, trigger.
Were they expecting that kids would understand any of this? Okay, so this...
There's nothing to worry about anymore, MegaMan. Everything should return to normal shortly.
Do you know who I am?
I'm your peripheral memory storage device. You originally created me so your memory couldn't be scanned by Mother too. I can't tell you anything yet, but soon I'll be able to tell you everything. What you are, why you lost your memory, your original function, and mission.
MegaMan! MegaMan!
Wow, preparing for the sequel?
It's always breaking down at the worst time.
MegaMan, are you alright?
Yep, I'm just fine.
Gramps and I were working on the radio forever, but couldn't get it to work.
MegaMan, you won't believe what we saw. I'm glad these old eyes of mine lasted long enough to see it.
Calm down, Gramps. He's been like this ever since... Huh? MegaMan? Are you alright?
Oh, it's nothing. Really. I'm sorry that I scared you.
You're always running off like that, making me worry myself sick over you.
But somehow,
Thanks. See you soon. Data, let's go.
Ready? MegaMan?
Ready.
So the 64th MegaMan beat the white MegaMan. Megamind. I see how it is. fuck, I'm getting hungry. Probably take a break after we finish this, and then I'll go eat, and maybe we'll do something else after.
Thanks, Roll. Tell me, do you really have to go so soon? After all you've done for us, please stay a while longer. We haven't had the chance to thank you properly.
Well, it's not that we don't want to stay. It's just that we've got some unfinished business that we've got to take care of. Right?
Yep. That's right. Besides, now that we've got a refractor for the flutter, it's time for us to go.
If you must go, won't you at least come to town and say goodbye to everyone?
I suppose we should at least say goodbye, eh? Hey, MegaMan, why don't you go? Give him our best.
It would mean so much to everyone.
Go on, MegaMan, and say goodbye to the Junkman's wife for me.
Okay, I'm going.
Well, I would, but I'm hungry, so... Oh wait, we gotta go talk to the kitties, actually. Go talk to the kitties. Wait, come back. He's too fast! He's too fast for how chunky he is. Fuck! Come back! Okay. We talk to the kitties. That's all that matters. Ready to leave? Yes, I am ready to eat. Yes, I did say goodbye to everybody who matters.
Thank you so much for your help. Take care of yourselves.
Bye. Take care.
Goodbye.
See you later, Amelia.
Goodbye.
Maybe he learned how to say sorry from Sinus. I don't remember how long the ending credits are.
We still didn't find out anything about your mom and dad.
His helmet's gone again?
Well, it can't be helped. It's not like we meant to come here in the first place, right? But everything worked out in the end, right?
Yeah.
Hey, MegaMan, did something happen while you were underground?
Huh? Yeah. Well, not really. Don't worry about it.
Well, I don't know, but don't ever forget that I'll always believe in you, okay?
Roll.
MegaMan, Roll! Look outside! The island!
MegaMan!
Okay.
What is it?
Whoa! Roll left! Left!
Huh? Okay. Hey, isn't that...
They all came to see us off.
It's those people I never talked to. It's those people who were gonna give me quests who I never accepted. Look.
Our brave heroes are taking off, heading for new adventures. As you can see, the people of Catalogs have come out to send them off and wish them well.
Hey, everybody!
I think that nurse is the one who I was supposed to talk to for that hospital side quest, but
We'll come back here and see them again.
Yeah.
Okay.
alright, I had to activate it.
Here we go.
See ya, nerds. They're just showing us the ship's butt. Because this was a PlayStation series game, I only played the first one because it was on the N64, so I have no idea what happens next. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this was in the N64 version.
Can you open up the number 11 valve again?
Got it!
I don't remember this from the N64 version. Well, this is new to me.
Oh, what happened this time? I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? Just you wait till we get back. You're in a lot of trouble. Oh, no! Hey, you! Let's go!
Oh, you're mine, blue boy. I'll get you.
I'm going to fire up the engine, MegaMan. You grab that blue lever there. Gotcha. 3, 2, 1, MegaMan, now! Here goes. It worked! Up and away!
Let's go.
That's it!
That voice actor has great laughs.
It looks like they're serious. They want to go out fighting just like cornered rats. On your toes, everyone!
No more playing around! I'll show them!
I, I love how throughout the entire game there are the exact same Japanese motifs as in anime and stuff. Why are they all like this? They have the... They have that? Stuff like that where where the girl boss has a crush on the guy, but she can't admit it because she's supposed to be a baddie, a bad bitch, and
This is MegaMan Jr., bureaucratic model third class, authorization number 8677, requesting a reinitialization of this island systems and memory backup of its bureaucratic system.
Stop! Stop it!
Eden systems ready. Awaiting confirmation. Requested backup of bureaucratic model MegaMan Juno complete. Execution of catalog's reinitialization program will commence in 100 seconds.
What should I do?
Interrupt command. Priority command rerouted to Purifier First Class MegaMan Trigger. MegaMan Trigger hereby requests the indefinite postponement of the previous reinitialization order and the deletion of bureaucratic model Juno's backup data.
did they put that in there again in case the kids didn't catch it the first time? It's like, wait, what did the monkey say?
Well, I don't know. But don't ever forget that I'll always believe in you. Hey, everybody! They were all really nice people. Maybe we'll come back here and see them again.
Yeah.
Okay, setting new course. Here we go!
I don't know why they did that. Why did they just replay the entire game again with the voice acting here? But okay, I suppose. I don't remember if this was in the N64 version. I think it was. It's a fucking post-credit scene back in the 90s.
Well, there they go. Not a care in the world. Hey, Tron, can't this thing go any faster?
No, it can't. I had to gather up all the spare parts from everything he blew up to build this.
That's right, that's right.
We'll just have to rough it until we get to the next island. If we sell what we found, we'll get back what we lost and then some. We'll live like kings. Who would have thought there was such a huge refractor down there, and all we had to do was just wander in and pick it up? I told you we'd have the last laugh.
That's assuming we make it to the next island without sinking. Oh well, at least he's in a good mood.
How much food do they even have in there? Are they gonna starve before they get to the next area? It looks like a pretty small ship. How do they have all the food and water they need? Clear time 6 hours, 4 minutes, 11 seconds? I didn't think it took that long, but I guess I kind of was AFK sometimes, so maybe. Let's cut like 2 hours out of that. I think that's more accurate, probably, maybe. Mayhaps. Okay, and that was MegaMan 69. Which I played a bunch as a kid. And which Master Chief never beat. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break, get some food, get some water. Probably warm up because it's starting to get so cold. What happened? How'd that happen? 57 degrees. Okay. I think I do have something else I still want to do afterward, so we shall return with that in a bit.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
No. BRB. Okay. So I have 2 thingy wingies I could do, and I'm not sure which one I want to do first. Flick sent me a thingy. I don't know if he would prefer it if he's here, or if it'd probably be better if I do it on my own, and then he just gets to look at the final result. Topsters.org. Make Topster charts with music, movies, games, and more. And he wants to do video games. I don't know if I want to do that. What happened? If I want to do this, or my other thing that I have planned. The other thing, it's split up into bits, into snippets, so I think I'll start with that, and then maybe if I was about to say, maybe if Patches comes online, if Flick comes on and he's around, maybe it'd be better. Patches! Maybe it'd be better. Ah, what the heck? If he's around for what's it called? Topsters? Oh, okay, because he wishes he was the top. I see. That's his most innermost desire. Patches. I hate these. Okay, let me prepare my other thingy. Oh, actually, there's a pre-roll ads. Autoplay in like 12 minutes. Let me play 3 minutes of ads right now while I prepare my thingy. I'll be right back. Okay, ads are done. It's kind of good that this is the music because it'll get you in the zone, in the mood for the proper vibes. Okay. I struggled with this for quite a while, but I think I managed to finally get it to work. Do this. It's actually not that difficult, it's just that I wasn't really paying attention because this is the book reader from Internet Archive. I was struggling initially with trying to get the pages to load, and I forgot and I didn't realize that local files have the slashes in one direction, and then what it wants is in the forward direction, like a regular URL on the internet. So I was stuck there for quite a while. But then I found it out. I have a couple books now ready to go. And I want to start with this one. This is the back of the book, which reads as follows. Reader beware, you're in for 10 scares. From an evil babysitter to a remote control that can control more than just the television set. To a teacher who's obsessed with snakes. To a cute, cuddly teddy bear gone bad. Here are 10 creepy, spooky stories guaranteed to give you goosebumps all night long. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if that's what she sounds like, or I think it's a she. The voice actress from I Spy Haunted House, Haunted Mansion. I think it was more like, she would have, I think it's a she. It sounds like a she. I think it would have been more like, from an evil babysitter to a remote control that can control more than just the television set. Something like that. Let's see. Jamie, pull that shit up. I think the audio is correct. Let me just double check one last final time if the YouTube is coming in correctly, because it wasn't when I first tried it. Let me see. Play. Go to live. Live. Go to live. Go to live. Go to live. Okay, fine. I'll just manually go here. Okay, it does seem as if it's coming through on the stream. So let me go see what her voice was like. I feel like if I do either that spooky voice that I did or this haunted mansion voice, it would actually hurt my throat after a while. So I don't know if I want to do that for the entire book, but maybe for certain characters I might do that.
Welcome to the game of Spooky I
Fuck.
Spy. Welcome to the game of Spooky I Spy.
Okay, that would definitely hurt my throat if I try to do that perfectly. The way I am envisioning it's done. but because I don't have professional training, I will probably damage my voice if I do that the entire time. Let me try to imitate it as best as I can. And let's see.
Welcome to the game of Spooky I Spy.
Welcome to the game of Spooky I Spy. Something like that. Maybe that's doable, actually.
Type in your name.
Type in your name.
Then click Go to try.
I think we recorded the race for this, but we never actually... I don't know if I still have it. I don't think I do. Alright. 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 Wait, did she just... No, I don't know if I could do that voice for the entire duration. But I'll try to make it funny regardless. Okay. So we'll do this for a little bit. Go back. Okay. From what I saw, these stories are pretty short, so I, in theory, should be able to read quite a couple. I could probably read all of this in like an hour maybe, but we'll try to spread it out. Okay. This is Tales to Give You Goosebumps, Special Edition number 1 by R.L. Stein. 10 spooky stories. The House of No Return. Okay, I was thinking this was the other one that I saw, but I'll save it for the for when I actually read that one. The House of No Return. We were afraid to go too close to the house, so we stayed down at the street, staring up at... What is this, Monster House? What the heck? Are we gonna get the guy who comes back for the candy and munches it? Oh my goodness. Is this where they got the idea from? They read this, Goosebumps? We were afraid to go too close to the house, so we stayed down at the street, staring up at it, staring across the bare, sloping front yard. No grass would grow in that yard. The trees, gnarled and bent, were all dead. Not even weeds sprouted in the dry, cracked dirt. At the top of the sloping yard, the house seemed to stare back at us. It's literally fucking Monster House. The 2 upstairs windows gaped. The 2 upstairs windows gaped like 2 unblinking black... What? Okay, no, there's too many coincidences. This is the 3rd paragraph, and we're basically remaking the house from Monster House? No freaking way. There has to be some interview or something with this. There's gotta be. Have the writers and or directors for Monster House claimed or stated in an interview that they were inspired by Goosebumps. There's way too many coincidences. There's no way anybody else on the whole entire planet would ever describe a house like this being spooky. Let's see if my suspicions are correct. Loading. Okay. Based on available search results, there is no evidence that the writers or directors of Monster House have publicly claimed or stated in an interview that they were inspired by Goosebumps. The provided sources focus on Goosebumps franchise and its own inspirations, but do not mention Monster House or any direct statements from its creators regarding Goosebumps or an influence. Okay. They just don't have the balls to admit it publicly then. I'm making the claim here. I am planting my flag. I'm dying on this hill. The Monster House people were inspired by this story. At the top of the sloping yard, the house seemed to stare back at us. The two upstairs windows gaped like two unblinking black eyes. The house was wide and solid looking, built of bricks. Many years ago, the bricks had been painted white, but now the paint was faded and peeling. Spots of red brick showed through like bloodstains. The window shutters were cracked. Several had fallen off. The beams of the front porch tilted dangerously. A strong wind could blow the porch over. No one lived there. The house had been empty for years and years. No one could live there. The house was haunted. Everyone in town said it was. Everyone knew the legend of the house. If you spent the night inside, you would never come out. That's why we brought kids there. That's why we dared them to go inside. You couldn't join our danger club unless you stayed inside the house by yourself for an hour. Staring up at the house, bathed in the haze of pale moonlight, I shivered. I zipped my windbreaker up to my chin and crossed my arms over my chest. "How long has he been in there, Robbie?" Nathan asked me. "Nathan?" "Nathaniel the Memer?" Lori and I both raised our wrists to check our watches. "Only 10 minutes, I told Nathan. 50 minutes to go, Lori said. "Think he'll make it?" "Doug is pretty brave," I replied thoughtfully, watching the moon disappear behind a cloud. "He might last another 5 minutes, I said, grinning. Lori and Nathan snickered. The three of us felt safe down here by the street. Poor Doug probably didn't feel too safe right now. He was shut inside the dark house, trying to stay there an hour so he could join our club. I feel like that should be one continuous sentence. I thought there was going to be more there, so that's why that's why it sounded weird when I read it. He was shut inside the dark house, trying to stay there an hour so he could join our club. I turned and saw a light rolling silently over the street, coming toward us. A white, ghostly light. My breath caught in my throat. Patches. What's up, baby? Hey, baby. I think she wants to go inside the spooky house. What happened? Maybe she's being spooked and she wants head pets so she doesn't feel too terrified. I turned and saw a light rolling silently over the street coming toward us. A white, ghostly light. My breath caught in my throat. It's a car, I realized as it floated closer. A car with only one headlight. The first car we'd seen on this street all night. The beam from the headlight washed over my two friends and me, forcing us to shield our eyes. As it passed, we turned back to the house and heard a shrill scream, a wail of terror. "Here he comes!" Nathan cried. Sure enough, Doug burst out through the front door. He stumbled off the crumbling porch and came tearing across the dead, bare yard. "Necronomicon, huh?" No, he didn't say that, but that would have been pretty funny. His hands waved wildly in front of him. His head was tilted back, and his mouth was frozen open in one long, high shriek of fright. "Doug, what did you see?" I called. "Did you really see a ghost?" Something touched my face," he wailed. He ran right past Nathan, Lori, and me, screaming his head off. "Probably only a spider web," I murmured. Robbie, we've got to stop him, Lori cried. Doug! Hey, Doug! We called his name and chased after him, our sneakers slapping loudly on the pavement. Waving his arms frantically and screaming, leaning into the wind, Doug kept running. We couldn't catch him. He'll run home, I said breathlessly. I stopped and leaned over, pressing my hands against my knees, trying to catch my breath. Up ahead, we could still hear poor Doug's frightened wail. Guess he doesn't join the club, I said, still breathing hard. What do we do now? Nathan asked, glancing back at the house. I guess we find another victim, I replied. My coffee's too hot. I can't drink. Chris Wakely seemed like a perfect victim. His family had moved to town last summer, and Chris started in my 6th grade class in September. Chris had pale blue eyes and very short white blonde hair. He was kind of shy, but he seemed like a really nice guy. One day after school, I saw Chris walking home, and I hurried to catch up with him. I wasn't sure if that was windy or windy. It was a windy October day. All around us, red and yellow leaves were falling from the trees. It looked like it was raining leaves. I said hi to Chris and started telling him about our club. I asked him if he'd like to join. It's only for brave people, I explained. In order to join, you have to spend an hour at night inside the house at Willow Hill. Chris stopped walking and turned to me, squinting at me with those pale blue eyes. Isn't that house supposed to be haunted? He asked. I laughed. You don't believe in ghosts, do you? He didn't smile. His expression turned serious. The light seemed to fade in his eyes. I'm not very brave, he said softly. He started to walk again. Our sneakers crunched on the leaves strewn over the sidewalk. We'd really like you to join the club, I told him. You're brave enough to spend 1 hour in an empty house, aren't you? He shrugged and lowered his eyes. I don't think so, he stammered. I've always been afraid of monsters and things, he admitted. I believed there was a monster living under my bed until I was 8. I laughed, but his expression remained solemn. He wasn't kidding. When I go to a scary movie, Chris continued, I have to duck under the seat when the scary parts come on. Lori and Nathan came running up to us. Are you going to do it? Nathan asked Chris. Are you going to join the club? Chris shoved his hands deep into his jean pockets. I don't know. I've always seen this like on TV and other media where students get to wear whatever they want, including jeans. My schools have always had a uniform. I was not allowed to have whatever the fuck I wanted. I had to wear whatever the school said, which was typically like a white colored shirt and like navy black pants. Who are all these kids who get to have jeans when they go to school? What the heck? It always seemed fake to me. Always seemed fake to me when I watched movies and stuff. Chris shoved his hands deep into his pockets. Did you guys spend an hour in the house? He asked. I shook my head. We don't have to, I told him. We started the club, so we don't have to go in the house. We already know we like danger. New members have to prove themselves. Chris chewed thoughtfully at his lower lip. He turned the corner and kept walking. The house was up the hill, at the end of the block. We stopped in front of it and stared across the bare front yard. See, it doesn't look scary at all in the daytime, I said. Chris swallowed hard. Swallowed hard, huh? Needs a paint job, he muttered. And how come all the trees died? No one to take care of them, Nathan said. How about it, Chris? I urged. We really need new members. Yeah, Lori agreed. A club isn't much fun with only 3 kids in it. Chris had his eyes on the house. He kept his hands jammed into his jeans pockets. I thought I saw him shiver, but it might have been the wind rustling his jacket. Would you come in with me? He asked. No way, I replied, shaking my head. We can't, Lori told him. The idea of the club is to show how brave you are. We won't come in, Nathan said, but we'll wait out front for you. Come on, Chris, I urged. Do it. It'll be fun. It's almost Halloween. Get in the spirit. He swallowed a couple of times, staring up at the house. Then he shook his head. I really don't want to, he murmured in a low voice, so low I could barely hear him. I guess I'm kind of a scaredy cat. I started to plead with him, but I could see he was really embarrassed, so I didn't say any more. Chris waved goodbye and hurried off toward his house. Lori, Nathan, and I watched him until he disappeared around the corner. Now what? Nathan asked. That's the real spooky part. You have 3 kids who are trying to tell you to go into this spooky house, and then after you say no and you're leaving, they're all standing there, menacingly, in front of the house, just staring at you as you walk away and go around the corner. If I were in my current knowledge, if I knew as a kid what I know now, I would assume those 3 were demons and spirits who were part of the house trying to get people to go inside. That's what I would assume. We held a club meeting at my house 2 nights later. It was a pretty boring meeting. None of us could think of another cool kid to join our club. Oh, so they are the cool kids club with 3 Ks. Although I guess technically they're not really cool. They technically haven't earned their coolness because they themselves did not put themselves into a position where they had to go inside the spooky house for an hour. They're just trying to... It's basically like stolen valor. Like you're trying to haze people to join your club or whatever. But whatever difficult thing they have to do or embarrassing thing they have to do, you don't have to do it. I bet the real cool kids, the actual cool kids, would do it themselves first and foremost, as a ritual and a process to create the club. These guys are just fakers. We held a club meeting at my house 2 nights later. It was a pretty boring meeting. None of us could think of another cool kid to join our club, and we couldn't think of anything fun to do. Just go play Risk of Rain, what the heck? Halloween is Saturday, I moaned. We should be able to think of something scary to do. What are you going to dress up as? Lori asked Nathan. Freddy Krueger, Nathan replied. I already brought the metal fingernails. Weren't you Freddy Krueger last year? I asked him. So? I like being Freddy Krueger, Nathan insisted. You and every other kid in school, Lori muttered. Lori planned to dress as a vampire. Ah, because she likes to suck blood, I see. And I had my monster costume all ready. We need more club members, Lori said, sighing. You can't have a club with just 3 people. Chris would be perfect, I replied. If only he weren't such a scaredy cat. Based on what they're saying, I have to imagine they already asked every other kid in school if this Chris kid is supposed to be the new kid who just joined and came in, and they have nobody else to ask. Actually, or maybe they did have other kids, but they went into the spooky house and they died. And R.L. Stein, being the trickster, devious devil that he is withholding that information from us until the very end. That would be quite a twist, but I don't think that's going to happen. That would be funny. Chris would be perfect, I replied. If only he weren't such a scaredy cat. You know, Nathan started rubbing his chin thoughtfully, it would be really good for Chris to get over his fears. Huh? What do you mean? I asked. I mean, we could help Chris out, Nathan replied, smiling. We could help him be brave. I still didn't understand. This kid is slow as fuck. I still didn't understand. Nathan, what the fuck are you saying? Is that what Walter says to Jesse? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Walter, Jesse, what are you talking? Oh, is it Jess? What are you talking about? No, there's no way. Does he?
Find another some years.
Fuck, where is it? Oh no, I can't find it. Fuck, let me just image search. Because here in the book he says, Nathan, what are you saying? But I don't think that's what he says. I think he says, Jesse, what are you talking about? It's pretty close. It's close enough that I think I can substitute it in. Walter says, Jesse, what are you talking about? Okay, in some of the meme images it says, what the fuck are you talking about? In some other ones it says, what the hell are you talking about? I think that's what he says. That's close enough. I mean, we could help Chris out, Nathan replied, smiling. We could help him be brave. I still didn't understand. Nathan, what the hell are you saying? His smile grew wider. We could force him to go into the house. I called Chris later that night and invited him to go trick-or-treating with us. He said yes. He sounded grateful to have some kids to go around with. He had only been at our school 2 months, and he hadn't made many friends. The three of us met at my house on Halloween. Nathan clicked his long metal nails and kept cackling and grinning like Freddy Krueger. I've never actually watched any of the movies with Freddy Krueger. Is that Halloween? I think another title that's coming to mind that people seem to mention along with Freddy Krueger might be the Nightmare on Elm Street. Is that it? I feel like those are two in which this guy shows up. Freddy, let's do regular search. Freddy Krueger movies. Nightmare on Elm Street franchise. Oh, what the heck, there are books for this? Did it start off as a book? Oh no, it started off as a movie. Original work, Nightmare on Elm Street in 1984. And then afterward, there were some books. Behind the Screams in 2018, as well as a couple novels in 2005 and 2006, and a comic. What the heck? Okay, no, Halloween is not listed here under films and television, so it's not Halloween, then Halloween is a different monster, I guess. Okay. The three of us met at my house on Halloween. Nathan clicked his long metal nails and kept cackling and grinning like Freddy Krueger. I was a very cool monster with eyeballs on spring popping from my purple head. Is that like Grimace? What the heck? I was a very cool monster with eyeballs on springs popping from my purple head. Lori kept talking in a weird vampire voice. Where's Chris? Nathan asked, looking around. Is he meeting us here? Yeah, where is he? Lori demanded. We were all a little tense. We were playing a mean trick on Chris. But we knew he'd feel good about things by the end of the night. The doorbell rang, and we all ran to answer it. Wow, they're running over to their little victim. What a bunch of evil little nerds! Chris stood in the porch light, his face an ugly green. He's Shrek! What the heck? Donkey? He raised his hands to show them to us. They were covered in green, too. What are you supposed to be, a pea pod? I joked. Chris looked hurt. No, I'm a corpse. Very scary, I said. I handed out trick-or-treat bags. Let's get going. I led the way down the driveway and up the street. I never met up with kids to go trick-or-treating. I'm pretty sure everyone brings their own trick-or-treating bags from home. I don't know if... that's how disconnected I am from these kinds of... I guess the intended audience for this, where they live in houses and they can go trick-or-treating house by house instead of living in apartments. Oh my goodness, what a vastly different upbringing. I led the way down the driveway and up the street. We stopped at several houses and collected candy. It was a cool, windy night with a tiny sliver of a moon. Gusts of wind kept fluttering our costumes and making our trick-or-treat bags fly up. We were approaching the house on Willow Hill. I had a heavy feeling in my stomach. My hands suddenly felt ice cold. I hope Chris can stay in the house for a whole hour, I thought. He's such a nice guy. I'd really like him to be in the club. Such a nice guy. And we were about to do such a mean thing to him. But he'll quickly get over it, I told myself, and he'll be glad we made him test his bravery. The eerie house came into view. I saw Chris glance at it, then quickly turn to cross the street. He didn't want to go near it, especially on Halloween night. But Nathan and I grabbed him by the arms. Chris cried out in surprise. Hey, let go! What are you guys doing? Chris struggled to pull free, but Nathan and I were much bigger than him and stronger. Lori led the way over the bare dirt yard, up the sloping hill to the dark, silent house. Chris tried to swing both arms, tried desperately to break free. But Nathan and I dragged him onto the tilting porch, up to the front door. No, please, Chris pleaded. Please, don't do this. Don't. I turned to him. Even under the green makeup, I could see the terror on his face. The poor guy was totally freaked. Chris, you'll be okay, I said softly, soothingly. Go inside. It'll be fun. We'll wait for you. I promise. You'll be proud of yourself, Laurie told him, helping to push him to the door. And then you'll be in our club. Laurie started to push open the heavy door. Nathan and I moved to shove Chris inside. But to my surprise, he reached out and grabbed my arm. Come in with me, please, he begged, his eyes wide with fright. Please, I'm too scared. I'm just too scared. He held on tightly to my arm. Let's all go together, okay? I glanced at Laurie and Nathan. No way, I replied. You've got to prove your bravery, Chris. See you in an hour. We gave him a hard shove inside the house. Then we slammed the heavy door behind him. He seems so scared, Laurie said, her voice muffled by the vampire fangs. He'll be okay, I said. Let's wait for him down by the street. We took our places at the bottom of the driveway and waited. Are they really just waiting an hour every single time they send some kid in there? Wow, they don't even have a Game Boy with them. We took our places at the bottom of the driveway and waited. And waited. We checked our watches. After 10 minutes. After 20 minutes. After half an hour. Chris is doing great, I whispered, my eyes on the dark windows of the house. I didn't think he'd last 2 minutes. He's a lot braver than I thought, Nathan said from behind his Freddy Krueger mask. We huddled close together, staring up at the house as the wind shook the trees all around us. Heavy clouds rolled over the moon, covering us in darkness. We waited 10 more minutes, then 10 more. He's going to do it, I said, checking my watch again. He's going to stay in there for a whole hour. Let's really give him a big cheer when he comes out, Laurie suggested. As the hour ended, we counted off the last 30 seconds out loud, one by one. Then we took a few steps up the driveway, eager to congratulate Chris and welcome him to the Danger Club. But the front door didn't open. The house remained dark and silent. 10 more minutes passed. I think he's showing off, I said. No one laughed. We kept our eyes raised on the house. 10 more minutes. Then 10 more. Where is he? I cried shrilly. Something is wrong, Laurie said, taking the plastic vampire fangs out of her mouth. Something is wrong, Robbie. Chris should be out of there by now, Nathan agreed in a trembling voice. I felt a chill run down my back. All of my muscles were tightening in dread. I knew my friends were right. Something bad had happened inside that house. Something very bad. We have to go in there, Laurie urged. We have to find Chris. We have to get him out. All three of us exchanged frightened glances. We didn't want to walk up that driveway. We didn't want to go inside that dark house. But we didn't have a choice. Maybe we should wait a few more minutes, I suggested, trying to stop my legs from shaking. Maybe he doesn't have a watch. Maybe he's... Come on, Robbie. Laurie gave me a hard tug. Chris isn't coming out. We have to go get him. The wind swirled around us, fluttering our costumes as we made our way up the front door. I started to open the door, but my hand was so sweaty, the doorknob slid under my grasp. Finally, Nathan and I pushed open the heavy door. The rusty hinges creaked as we opened the door and peered into the solid blackness. Chris? I called. Chris, you can come out now. My voice sounded tiny and hollow. No reply. Chris, Chris, where are you? All three of us began. All three of us began. Where are you? All three of us began calling him. The floor groaned and creaked beneath us as we took a few steps into the living room. The wind rattled the old window panes. Chris, can you hear us? Chris? No reply. A loud crash made all three of us cry out. The front door had slammed behind us. Just the wind, guys, I choked out. It was much darker with the door closed, but it didn't stay dark for long. Pale light flickered at the top of the stairs. I looked at the first like dozens of It looked at first like dozens of fireflies clustered together. I gasped as the light flared brighter and floated down the stairs like a shimmering cloud. Let's get out, I cried. Too late. The shimmering cloud spread around us, and inside it I saw two frightening figures. A ghostly man and woman, hazy and transparent except for their red, glowing eyes. Their terrifying eyes sparkled like fiery coals as they circled us, floating silently. I can see right through both of them, I realized. This house really is haunted. Where's Chris? I managed to blurt out. The man's voice was a dry whisper, the sound of wind through dead leaves. Your friend? He went out to the back door, the ghost replied, about an hour ago. We didn't want to let him go, the woman whispered, her red eyes glowing brighter. But he made a bargain with us, she snickered, a dry, dead laugh. He promised that if we let him go, 3 kids would come in to take his place. And here you are, said the ghostly man, flashing an ugly, toothless smile. Here you are. Don't look so frightened, kids, the woman rasped, floating closer. You might as well make yourselves at home. You're going to be here forever. And then they died. How did he escape? Through the back. And then nobody saw him? They're all at the front looking at the house. So unless it's like one of those the houses where the yard doesn't go all the way around, where you can see anybody from the backside who goes left or right, then I guess that makes sense. That Chris guy, he outsmarted them. They's the dumb stupids. I mean, you gotta be pretty brave to make a deal with 2 spooky ghosts. It's pretty funny. So that's the first story. Let's see, the last page was page 14. So how many pages total? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pages. Okay, so start that one. So total of 14 pages. If we're doing that for every story, that shouldn't be too bad. Although that did kind of hurt my throat there. I haven't done the solid chunk of reading out loud like that in a while. I don't know if I want to do this next one or if I should try the next thingy. About when would the The blue ant appear. I think I can do one more. Let me finish my coffee first, though. I don't know if I had read these. Oh, I feel like I wouldn't. I wouldn't have. I think I may have mentioned this before, but I don't know if I would have had the opportunity to read these as a kid anyway. Because my parents would have been like, "No, you can't read that. That's the spookies, and it has the devil's power in it because it's evil and scary, and it's about monsters." And they're just those kinds of cringe people who are like that. But if I did, in the hypothetical world where I would have been able to have these books and or read them, I feel like they would have maybe thrown them out. Maybe even actually burned them. I get the feeling that that's what they would have done. I think I'm remembering another thing with spooky books. But I don't recall exactly what. Let me think a second. Spooky books. Goosebumps would have been like in the 90s, right? Like before, and early 2000s, before Harry Potter. I don't know if. I feel like they wouldn't have heard too much about Harry Potter. My brother read the Harry Potter books when they were out, so they were fine enough with that. But I do know that they have a history of having thrown out like some of my older toys when I was a kid. So if they're willing to throw out toys and stuff, I don't know if they threw it out or gave it away. They may have, knowing them, they threw it out and just didn't give any other kids the opportunity to play with them. But I definitely feel like, oh, the other thing I was thinking of was scary stories to tell in the dark. I borrowed it from the library once, and because I remember I was like 4th or 5th grade, we had a history teacher who would occasionally come in to do the history lessons, and sometimes by the end of the lesson, if we finished up, he would pull out the book and read it to us, and some of them are like where you kind of have to interact with somebody in the audience, and so he would like run up and touch you at the end of the story where it's the spooky part. So I was familiar enough with those stories with that book. Are there a series of those? Because I know we have I know there's at least one book, but I suspect there might be more, because I know the one that I read had like Harold the Scarecrow, and then like the cannibals inviting you over for dinner or whatever. Scary stories to tell in the dark. In the dark. Oh, there are 3. There's a total of 3. So there's Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, which was published in 81, and then More Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark in 84, and then Scary Stories 3. Scary Stories 3. More tales to chill your... What's that say? To chill your bones. Okay, maybe we could do this for Halloween too. We'll read some more of these as well as some scary... These fucking artworks though. These artworks were fucking terrifying. They're so spooky. I think this one in particular kind of spooked me as a kid a little bit. And then I know that the Harold one. Where is he? Oh my goodness, look at this one. This is so terrifying. The Thing. That's not John Carpenter's The Thing. That's a different guy. That's a different thing. Where the heck is Harold? Well, here's the Harold from the movie. But where? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's Harold. Yeah, maybe we'll do these for Halloween. Okay. Second story. Teacher's pet. Do you like snakes? If you're in Mr. Blankenship? What the heck kind of a name is that? If you're in Mr. Blankenship's class, you have to like snakes. Or you're in major trouble. Let me start at the beginning. On the first day of school last September, Benji, my best friend, was shouting to me from the front porch, "Becca, move it! We'll be late!" I grabbed my black denim jacket and tucked my ponytail under my New York Yankees baseball cap. Whoa, so relatable. I tucked my ponytail under my New York Yankees baseball cap. I hurried, even though I knew Benji would never leave without me. Benji and I had walked to school together every day since kindergarten. Some people think it's weird that a girl and a guy are best friends. But Benji and I don't care. We've always liked to do the same sort of stuff, like play basketball and baseball and cook. Benji would kill me if he knew I told anybody about that. Benji and I were starting 6th grade. At our school, 6th graders get to do great stuff, like go on a campout for a whole week. We were supposed to have Miss Wenger? What the heck kind of a name are these? We were supposed to have Miss Wenger this year, the coolest teacher in the whole school. Miss Wenger is the kind of teacher who takes the whole class inline skating so that when someone falls down, she can talk to us about gravity. Benji and I figured this would just about be the best school year ever. So you can imagine our surprise when we walked into our classroom and saw the teacher writing his name on the board. The teacher wasn't Miss Wenger. It was a man named Mr. Blankenship. That sounds like... the first word that comes to mind is like penmanship. Oh no, am I gonna make this mistake multiple times throughout this episode? Throughout this reading? Fuck, the coffee makes me have to burp. That's not fair. Coffees shouldn't make me burp. I forgot this whole entire time. I have not had my things here in the corner. Ivy, come back. I need my... What's this? No, not that. Where are my... Is it this? That's the little kitty. Wait. Why is this not playing? Wait. Oh. That's so weird. Why did I have to do that? Ivy, chill. Okay, well, I haven't had my slideshow down here this whole entire time. Rippy dippy. But, well, there it is now. Okay. So you can imagine our surprise when we walked into our classroom and saw the teacher writing his name on the board. The teacher wasn't Miss Wenger. It was a man named Mr. Blankenship. Benji and I both groaned in disappointment. Mr. Blankenship was a strange-looking dude. He was really, really tall and really, really skinny. And he was almost completely bald. His clothes were pretty bad, too, especially the weird turtleneck sweater he was wearing with the beige, brown, and black diamonds all over it. What happened? Arby's has the zoomies. His clothes were pretty bad too, especially the weird turtleneck sweater he was wearing with the beige, brown, and black diamonds all over it. He greeted Benji and me at the door and asked our names. "I'm Becca Thompson," I said. "Benji Connor," Benji said. "I'm just getting things together right now. Why don't you two join the others and take a tour around the room?" Mr. Blankenship suggested. The room looked pretty dull. Not cool the way Miss Wenger would have done it. Mr. Blankenship had set up the typical stuff. Reading corner, computer corner, and a corny welcome back bulletin board. The only unusual things were the 5 or 6 glass tanks placed around the classroom. I walked over to one of the tanks and pressed my nose up against the glass. Not much to see. Some rocks, a pile of dried grass, a stick, and... "Ah!" I uttered a shriek. Then I just stood there, pointing at the long, skinny, hissing creature. I hate snakes. I can't help it. I just hate them. I hate those tiny, black eyes that sort of stare right through you. That's what scares me the most, those eyes. I wanted to turn away from the snake's angry glare, but I couldn't. We're just gonna have kitty running sounds throughout this entire recording, but that's okay. The episode, this chapter will just sound a little chaotic, but that's okay. Maybe they don't like the snakes either. They want to fight them. Okay, where are we? That's what scares me the most, those eyes. I wanted to turn away from the snake's angry glare, but I couldn't. I seemed to be paralyzed, frozen. What the heck? They're fucking with my cereal box. Hi. I seemed to be paralyzed, frozen stiff, and my heart was pounding so hard I thought it was going to pop out of my chest. What is this, alien? It was Benji who broke the snake's spell over me. He came over and shoved me out of the way to get a better view. "Oh, a snake," he said calmly. But I knew that Benji is just as afraid of snakes as I am. I see you've met one of my little pals, Mr. Blankenship said to us, smiling. We're going to study snakes this year. Fascinating creatures. Fascinating. Leaning over the cage, Mr. Blankenship turned to me. Did you know snakes can live for months without food? Of course, they'd much rather swallow a tasty little mouse instead. Watch. He reached into a smaller cage hidden behind the bookshelf and grabbed a small white mouse by the tail. Is he hiding it back there because he's not supposed to have it? Is he not supposed to feed mice to the snakes in front of the kids, so he's hiding it from the administrators? Is that what's going on here? I get the feeling that's what's going on here. He reached into a smaller cage hidden behind a bookshelf and grabbed a small white mouse by the tail. The mouse tried to wiggle free, but Mr. Blankenship held tight to its slender pink tail. He dangled the thrashing, wriggling mouse over the snake's tank for a few seconds. Then he dropped it right next to the snake. I didn't want to watch, but I couldn't help myself. The snake snapped open its jaws and swallowed the little mouse whole. I let out a groan as I watched the pink tail slide past the snake's teeth like a spaghetti noodle. I felt really sick to my... Yeah, I really don't think... I think even for 6th graders, if this were real, I feel like that might be a bit much. Maybe for like high schoolers, maybe middle schoolers, this might be fine, but 6th graders? How old are you when you're 6th grade? Like 10 or something? I think you're supposed to be around 10 or so. I let out a little groan as I watched the pink tail slide past the snake's teeth like a spaghetti noodle. I felt really sick to my stomach, but there was no way I was giving Mr. Blankenship the satisfaction of knowing he had totally grossed me out. Who's next? Mr. Blankenship asked, rubbing his long, slender hands together. Who's hungry? That's when I realized that all of the glass cages in the room were filled with Mr. Blankenship's slimy, slithering, hissing little pals. Benji and I tried to like Mr. Blankenship's class, but it wasn't easy. For one thing, he kept adding more... For one thing, he kept adding more and more snakes. Soon, one entire wall was filled with glass tanks. Okay, hold on a second. Wait. How is a teacher on this salary supposed to afford this many snakes? I don't buy this. No. He's not a teacher. He's not a human with a teacher's salary getting an entire wall full of snakes. He's like some kind of interdimensional being who can create snakes out of thin air. That's what's going on here. There's no way. No. This guy's an alien or something. That's why he's so tall and slender and bald like a Grey Lamau. No. I see through him. I know what's going on here. Soon, one entire wall was filled with glass tanks. The snakes slithered silently, their black eyes following Mr. Blankenship. There are more snakes than kids in here. Oh, that's not him. There are more snakes than kids in here, I whispered to Benji one day. It seemed as if Mr. Blankenship could talk about nothing else. In science, we studied about the hatching of snake eggs. For history, we read stories about ancient beliefs in serpents. For geometry, you're doing geometry in 6th grade? Holy moly, I have such a warped perception of education from having been in New York public education for so long. Holy moly. For geometry, we made chalk drawings of snakeskin patterns. Okay, that sounds funny. Why are all of these just... so far this one's more funny than scary, but I think I have an idea where the spook is gonna come in. How exactly did this get past curriculum with the administration? Did they sign off on this? I don't know if this is part of the plan here. For geometry, we made chalk drawings of snakeskin patterns. One enormous glass cage behind Mr. Blankenship's desk stood empty. It's for him, he's a snake! Benji and I wondered what he planned to put in there. A giant python, Benji guessed. I shuddered. I didn't want to think about it. Every time I peered into a glass cage and saw a snake staring back at me, I panicked. I knew the snakes hated being cooped up in those tanks. Something in their eyes told me that if they ever got out, they would go for the first human they saw. I hoped it wasn't me. One night I was lying in bed, trying to get to sleep. Pale moonlight washed over my room from the open window. I saw a shadow move against the wall. It's a shadow man! Uttering a frightening gasp, I clicked on my bed table lamp and saw a snake slithering out of my backpack on the floor. How had it escaped from its tank? How had it crept into my backpack? Frozen in terror, I watched it slither over my shag rug, making its way to my bed. I screamed and forced myself to sit up. Okay, is this one of those things where it's written specifically for kids? And so even at nighttime when you're supposed to be at home and your parents are supposed to be home and you're all trying to sleep, there's no parents in the house at all. And or if there are parents, the parents are just retarded idiots who just think, oh, the kids are just being kids doing stupid silly games and there's no actually scary spooky monsters going on. Is that what this is? I get the feeling that that's the kind of parents that would be written into these types of stories. So we'll see. I screamed and forced myself to sit up. I tried to scramble away, but I felt something warm and dry curl around my arm. Would snakes be warm? I thought they were cold-blooded, so they required the environment, right? How would it be kept warm if it's inside the backpack? I'm just fact-checking R.L. Stine here for this snake deception. Are snakes able to retain their heat if they spend hours in a room temperature bag? How does snakes' temperature work? Snakes are ectothermic, cold-blooded animals, meaning they rely on external sources of heat to regulate their body temperature and do not generate or retain significant body heat on their own. If the snake is placed in a room temperature bag for several hours, it will gradually reach the temperature of its surroundings, and it will not be able to retain any additional heat it previously absorbed. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I think I see where this is going. I'm not gonna spoil it. I think I know why the snake is warm. I screamed and forced myself to sit up. I tried to scramble away, but I felt something warm and dry curl around my arm. I was making this weird gasping sound. I felt something like a rope tightening around my ankle. I knew it! Another snake slithered over my pillow. 2 more snakes crawled over my pajama legs. I knew it! There's multiple! But it's probably also a nightmare. It's just a dream. 2 more snakes crawled over my pajama legs. Help! My frantic plea escaped my lips in a hushed whisper. The snakes had tightened themselves around me, curling around my waist, my arms, my legs. One of them slithered through my hair. I started to shudder and shake. I shook so hard I woke myself up. What a horrible nightmare. I knew it! See, that's how big my brain is, I can tell. I'm smarter than these fucking kids who thought this was real. What a horrible nightmare. Mr. Blankenship and his room full of snakes were ruining my life. But what could I do? You can set them free. You can set them free. Just pretend it wasn't you. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. The next day, I tried to switch my seat to one far away from the snake tanks. But the tanks were everywhere. On the shelves, on the tables, stacked along the window ledges. Every day there seemed to be more of them. I tried hard not to think about the snakes around the room. I tried to concentrate on our geography lesson, the snakes of New Mexico. How is that a geography? That's a biology. No. That's a wildlife biology lesson. That's not geography. Come on, bro. Somebody's got to call the principal on this teacher here. He's stretching what it means to be a geography lesson over here. No. Unreal. But just as Mr. Blankenship began to discuss the heat of the desert, I heard a thud. Then, Melissa Potter? What the heck? I didn't know this was Harry Potter world. Then, Melissa Potter let out a shrill scream. I'm sorry, she cried. I bumped the cage. I'll let one of them out. Oh no, it's not a snake. What the heck? I thought it was going to be a snake. I let out one of the mice. Where? Where did it go? Mr. Blankenship cried excitedly. There it goes, Benji cried, pointing. The little white mouse scampered across the floor. Kids screamed and laughed. But Mr. Blankenship had a serious, angry expression on his face. Grab it! Grab it, quick! He shouted. It's over there! Shouted. Why are we giving first and last names to kids who we're just meeting now for the first time? What the heck? Okay, the only exception is if in future stories these kids are also there, and this is just one story that happens to be taking place inside the same school and or classrooms. In that case, this is acceptable. Otherwise, I am calling major BS. I don't think you should be doing that. Carl Jansen here could have been a great name used for another story, but now you've wasted it here on this dumb kid trying to get a mouse. It's over there, shouted Carl Jansen, pointing to the window in the corner. Mr. Blankenship always left that window open so his snake pals could get fresh air. Mr. Blankenship dived across? Wouldn't it be dove? I guess if you put dove, people, kids, I guess even adults themselves would misconstrue it as in dove, the animal, rather than dove, the past tense of dive. So maybe that's why he did dived here. I wonder if that's an actual decision people have to make often in professional publications like this. Mr. Blankenship dived across the room. The mouse scuttled onto the window ledge. Mr. Blankenship grabbed for the tail. Missed. The mouse vanished out the window. Our teacher turned beet red. Even the top of his bald head was red. He's a redhead now. Now look what you've done, he screamed at Melissa. You let a perfectly good snake dinner get away. You will all have to be taught to be more careful, Mr. Blankenship bellowed. Perhaps an extra homework assignment will help you remember. I want 3 pages on the feeding habits of the eastern diamondback rattler, and I want it tomorrow. What is his problem? I whispered to Benji. Becca! Mr. Blankenship shouted. I heard that. You will write a 10-page essay. Are 6th graders even... I don't think I ever remember as a 6th grader having to write a 10-page essay, much less a 5-page essay. That's the real horror here. I had to write a fucking 10-page essay as a 6th grader. Now that's scary. Becca, Mr. Blankenship shouted. I heard that. You will have to write a 10-page essay. But, I sputtered, and you will clean the snake cages for the next 2 weeks, Mr. Blankenship added. I clamped my hand over my mouth to keep myself from getting in even worse trouble. But I was so angry I could have let all the mice out of their cages. Which gave me a great idea. Benji, I whispered when Mr. Blankenship had turned away. After school, my house, get ready for Operation Mouse Rescue. See, I knew it. I said it like 2 pages. How many? Yeah, I said it like 2 pages ago. I knew where this was going. I think I have some idea what the scare is gonna be as well. We shall see. Later, after school, Benji and I worked out all of the details. Operation Mouse Rescue would take place on Thursday night after our parents went to play bridge. The plan was simple but excellent. Benji and I were going to sneak into school and set all of the white mice free. Let my people go! We could just picture Mr. Blankenship's face when he arrived Friday morning. We could just picture Mr. Blankenship's face when he arrived Friday morning and found the mice scampering all over the... Wait. I thought the plan was to set them all free, as in out the window. Let them out of the school. Not let them free in the room. Okay, well... Okay, like our plans were entirely different. But they're supposed to be kids. And I think I know why they're gonna be mice all over the room. There may be another animal all over the room as well, but we'll see. We'll see. We could just picture Mr. Blankenship's face when he arrived Friday morning and found the mice scampering all over the room. Thursday seemed to stretch on forever. I barely heard a word Mr. Blankenship had said. I was too busy watching the clock, waiting for the bell to ring. I know I ate dinner with my family, but I know I ate dinner with my family, but don't ask me what we had. All I could think about was Operation Mouse Rescue. Finally, my parents said goodbye, left all the right phone numbers, and drove off to their bridge tournament. Tournament? What the heck? It didn't take long before Benji gave me our secret signal, a single ring of the telephone. My heart pounding. I pulled on my black jeans and dark jacket and raced up the block to Benji's house. He was waiting for me at the bottom of the driveway. "What took you so long?" he demanded. "You're not whipping out, are you?" "No way," I replied, although I suddenly felt as if I had. Oh, what the heck? "No way," I replied, although I suddenly felt as if I had white mice fluttering around in my stomach. Let's go. Half walking, half jogging, we made our way to school. It was a cool, breezy night. The trees shivered, shedding fat brown leaves. Shadows twisted and bent over our path as we crept up to the dark school building. Around the back, I whispered. The school seemed so much larger, so much scarier at night, bathed in total blackness. We found our classroom. Benji clicked on his flashlight. No! Turn it off, I instructed. Someone may see us. He obediently clicked off. That's why she likes him, because he's an obedient boy. He'll listen to anything she says. He obediently clicked off the light. We spotted the open window. The window in the corner that Mr. Blankenship always leaves open. My hands felt cold and wet as I grabbed the stone window ledge and pulled myself up. Inside the room, I turned and helped pull Benji in. It's so dark, he whispered, huddling close to me. Can't we turn on the flashlights? Okay, I whispered back, but keep the light down on the floor. But what if there's a monster on the ceiling? Our circles of yellow light swept over the floor. Slowly, we made our way to the table that held the mice cages. The floorboards creaked under our sneakers. I glanced nervously around the room. Tiny lights flickered in the blackness. It took me a long moment to realize they weren't lights. They were the glowing snake eyes. They're all watching us, I whispered to Benji. The snakes, they're... So many glowing eyes, so many snakes, all around us, staring. I forgot to watch where I was going. I stumbled over a chair. Ow! I cried. I tried to catch my balance, but fell against the table. A glass tank toppled to the floor with a shattering crash. I glanced down in time to see two snakes slither onto the floor. They uncurled in the trembling light of my flashlight, then moved quickly toward my legs. Benji, help! I thrashed out my arms. I tried to run and knocked over another snake cage. A long black snake rolled silently onto the floor, arched itself up, opened its jaws, and shot its head toward me. Run! I shrieked. Benji, the snakes are out. How? Benji started. I jumped as a snake slithered between my feet. We turned to run, but stopped as our lights played over the enormous empty glass case, which wasn't empty anymore. A giant gray and black cobra glared into the shaking lights. The cobra arched its head up, opened its jaws, and hissed at us, its red eyes gleaming excitedly. When did that snake get in there? I asked myself. The cage was empty this afternoon. Run! I stammered, grabbing Benji's shoulder. But neither of us could move. We stood staring in frozen horror as the enormous cobra rose up, lifted itself up, out of the cage. It stood over us, at least 6 feet tall, its eyes glowing, its thick tongue flickering across its open jaws. And as it rose up, its skin shifted and stretched, its head tilted up, its body grew wide, grew arms, legs, and we recognized him. We saw him. We knew him. We knew we were staring at Mr. Blankenship. The snake was Mr. Blankenship. No! Did that terrified howl escape my throat, or was Benji howling like some unearthly creature? I only knew that we turned and ran, dived out to the open window into the dark night, and kept running, running till we were safe at home, safe from snakes, safe from the biggest snake, Mr. Blankenship. But safe for how long? Safe till we had to return to school the next morning? Trembling with fright, Benji and I hesitated at the classroom door on Friday morning. What would Mr. Blankenship do to us now that we knew his horrible secret? What would he say? He smiled as Benji and I entered and didn't say a word. The day went by like any other day. He didn't say a word about what had happened the night before, until the final bell rang that afternoon. He dismissed the rest of the class, then turned to Benji and me. "I want you two to stay," he said sternly. He moved quickly to block the doorway. We were alone with him now. He closed the door and moved toward us, rubbing his slender hands together, his dark eyes glowing excitedly. Mr. Blankenship isn't such a bad guy. He made us a deal. He said he wouldn't tell anyone we broke into the school, and promised not to harm us as long as we didn't tell anyone his secret. Of course, Benji and I secretly agreed. Of course, Benji and I quickly agreed. There's just one part of the deal I hate. We have to bring in white mice and feed him every afternoon. I really hate the way the white mice wriggle and squirm as I hold them up by their pink tails. But what choice do I have? A deal's a deal. Here you go, Mr. Blankenship. Open wide. See, look, it's true. The teachers do live at school. That's why they're there every morning when you get there. That's just where they live. That's where their bed is. That's probably part of the meme that went into this particular story. That's kind of cringe. There should have been a boss fight. Not this. Not where he makes you a slave. You gotta feed him every lunchtime. What the heck? Okay, I'm kind of curious. Are there any fanfics of this particular story where it details how the heck he got this job? Where was he sleeping the first couple of nights? Because the big tank at the back behind him wasn't there at the start. And are all of those snakes supposed to be his kids? How exactly is he acquiring all of these white mice? Does he go out every single night and capture them in his snake form and then stuff them back there? Because as I said, he's not supposed to be able to afford all of these snakes and all of these mice on a teacher's salary. Surely there must be some evil, vile, putrid magic at work here. I don't know. I'm kind of sussed out here about Mr. Blankenship. Are the other teachers also spooky monsters? Is that what's going on in this universe? Are they also spooky monsters? And then they hired this guy like he's one of their friends of the teachers. And then this guy, Mr. Blankenship, he just moved over to this town. And then the Sasquatch teacher said, "Oh hey, I have this guy, the snake guy. He can be a cool teacher, but he's a snake. So if you guys can give him a job at this school, I'm pretty sure He'll know how to keep quiet about our secret monster cabal. Is that what's going on here? Seems kind of like it. But okay. We'll call it a night there. I am quite a bit tired, so I will not be doing the gaming topsters stuff. We'll try to save that for next time. Potentially maybe a weekend. I think if a certain blue ant wants to be around, because my streaming hours are typically his sleeping hours. So for now, we'll do it like this. The next story is called Strained Peas. Yeah, sometimes I have strained peas. But, they're still pretty yummy. Okay. We'll leave off from here next time. Is there a way to bookmark here? So I managed to get this book reader working, but I don't know if any of the bookmarking things from the real and or regular Internet Archive reader work regarding bookmarks. Okay, we'll just remember here. We're on page 29, Strained Peas. Nice. I'm glad that worked. I've been trying to get the book reader to work, and I'm glad I managed to do it so we can do more reading just like that. Super duper cool. Super happy it worked out. And I am looking forward to do more. Ogre time. Okay, before we end, let's see here. My obsidians. Where's my to-do list? Active stream stuff. Okay, I gotta remember to thank subscribers and patrons at the end. Should be simple. We did this. March 5th, 2025. Find the Alien Goosebumps book. Okay, I gotta find that for next time. I think maybe, yeah, we'll start with this one once we finish with these short stories. Populate animated slots with static emotes. I think we did that, right? Let me go check real quick on Twitch. If we have all of the emote slots populated. We do. I still gotta do that. I have noticed also that I personally have been able to use my follower emotes on other Twitch chats. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. I think it is. I think you are supposed to be able to do that. It's just not supposed to be able to go through on Discord. So I do have 4 more slots for emotes then that I gotta populate. So we'll do that. We'll populate. We'll keep that there. I'll remember. / follower emotes. Does this thing work here? Oh wait, that sends it through both. Oh, okay, that's pretty useful actually. Does it also work for my commands? Do I do... what is it? Support? Okay, I gotta see if I can kill the bot from appearing here on the overlay chat. Okay, I didn't know that descended to both. That's pretty cool. Let's see, what else do we have? I don't know if I want to do these now, the Kuromi soy jack pointing. I think what I'd... Oh, that's what I can do. Okay. I can put the flick pointing here as my Twitch emote. The question is, though, which emotes would I replace? I think Bits emotes do not go to Discord. Well, I don't really have too many. I don't have enough subscriber points here to unlock another emote, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll get there eventually over time, so we can add the flick point. I like that one. The way Adria's face is just so funny. His eyes. Update the stream music to local files and notes. Oh, we gotta do this. Now that I finished Megamind 69, I do have some Megamind music that I want to put on the stream musics. So there'll be a couple new tunes there. This is June 10th, update stream music. Kill that. Activities. Okay, current stream subs is Emoto. We'll do that here at the end. Christmas games, MegaMind. That's why we started playing MegaMind, because we started MegaMind on Christmas. And we just now finished it in June 10th, the Juneteenth. Nice meme. Very nice meme. Okay, I think that's pretty good here on the notes. I believe we are good to go. Okay, yep, that's all. What do I have planned for next time? Aside from spooky stories, I think I do want to do that top game stuff maybe at some point. I believe I had in mind some art stuff to do on stream. But I can't remember right now. I'll plan for next stream. We'll see what's up. Those were some good articles we read at the beginning. I like those. Especially the one touch, the one taste one. That one was that was That was something else entirely. Okay, so with that, thank you to my subscribers on Twitch, Emoto, and I believe that's it right now. Fuck, go away. Let me pull up this guy. If you want to support the stream, you can check out these links here. You can do Patreon for as little as $1 here a month. You get some RP stuff with that. We have the stream elements at $3 or more. You get a little animation. And then there's some other stuff there. If you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free on Twitch. So thank you to my subscriber Emoto for 73 months. I think I will pretty soon be able to start doing more. Well, I guess I shouldn't say too much because there is still a lot to do for my next episode of the thing that I'm working on. So I am making progress on it little by little. Surely we'll get there. I think once I have the bulk of the custom things that I need to make, it'll be much simpler and easier to start recording in bulk, back to back, all the cool things I want to do, all the awesome shots I have in mind. But it is still quite a ways away. So your support helps. So good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid, try not to suck your own dick, try not to swallow your tongue. Is it just me or is there like static there in the music? I think it was just that track that had it. Okay. Good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid, try not to swallow your own dick, try not to suck your own tongue. Try not to get scared. And as always, I will see you next time. Bye bye.